one thing at a time. Work while you work. Play while you play. That is the way to be happy and gay. All that you do, do with your might. Things done by halves are never done right. One thing each time, and that done well, is a very good rule, as many can tell. M.A. Stoddard. Chapter 1. Alexander the Great. Long, long ago, there was a horse market in the ancient land of Macedonia. A large number of buyers from across the world reached there. King Philip II himself was there. The keepers of his royal stables were also with him. A fine species of horses had been gathered for selling. The king and his warriors would be the first to choose. At the side of King Philip II stood his young son, Alexander, a boy then 12 years of age. None in the crowd of buyers had a better eye for a good horse than this lad had. "Look well at all the animals, my son," King Philip II said. "Then tell me which one you would choose from among them."
"Many of these horses are fine animals, father," the boy replied. "Many have spirit. They would go bravely to battle. But none is so noble as the young black stallion yonder, that one with the white mark shaped like an ox's head on his face."
"The young prince chooses well," the black stallion's owner said. He said, "That is the finest horse in the market today. My price for him is high, but I will be honest with you. The black stallion will wear a saddle and bridle, but no one can ride him. He is as wild as the north wind. None can stay long upon his back." The black stallion even then was prancing and snorting as the noisy crowd gathered around him.
"No other horse here can compare with that one," Alexander repeated. "Skilled horsemen from the palace stables can surely tame him."
"Let the black stallion be ridden," King Philip ordered. The owner of the stallion was right. Even the most daring horsemen were thrown off when they tried to ride the stallion. The stallion pranced, whirled, and reared high. He gave one powerful twist, and his rider was gone from his back. "Are you satisfied now, my son, that this horse is not worth buying?" the king asked Alexander.
"No, father. I still say the black stallion is the best in this marketplace. His riders do not understand him. He does not trust them. Let me try my hand on his bridle."
The king was elated with his son's courage. Alexander had no fear for his safety. The boy knew how to fall off a horse as well as how to ride one. "Ride him then, Alexander," the king said. "If you are successful where others have failed, I will buy the horse for you." The men in the horse market were surprised to see the fearless lad leap onto the saddle. Instead of rearing up, the spirited black horse stood still. Alexander talked to him softly and stroked his neck with gentle hands. Then, turning his head straight towards the afternoon sun, galloped away over the plain. The sun was setting. The crowd was very anxious to know whether the boy was safe or not. Soon they saw the black stallion was galloping swiftly with the boy still on his back. Alexander easily reined on the spirited stallion, which now seemed as tame as a kitten. "Well ridden, my son. The black stallion is yours," King Philip cried. "Tell us your secret, young prince," the palace horseman cried. "How did you tame that wild spirit so easily?"
"It was just as I said,"
Alexander replied.
You did not understand him. The stallion is a horse of high and noble spirit. He starts at the sight of each strange moving thing. While the others were trying to ride him, I saw that his own moving shadow frightened him the most. When he ran from the sun, the black shadow leaped along just under his nose. I took care to turn his face towards the sun, so that his shadow could not be seen. The horse forgot his fear. I let him gallop to his heart's content, and now he trusts me as his master.
The king was so proud of his son's wisdom and his courage that he said, One day you will become a great king, Alexander, but you must conquer and rule over a larger kingdom. The one I shall leave for you will be too small for your power. When Alexander was 20 years old, he came to the throne of Macedonia. He was called Alexander the Great, for many were the lands into which he led his warriors, and many were the deeds for which he became famous. The shining black stallion was Alexander's companion throughout his life. It carried him on the long march to reach India, but in the battle to conquer that land, the brave horse was badly wounded. Straightway he galloped out of the battle. He carried his master to a safe place before he fell to the ground. On that spot by the river, Alexander the Great built a city in honor of his beloved stallion. Francis Carpenter. Chapter 3. A Visit to Lhasa. Lhasa is the second most populous city on the Tibetan plateau after Xining. It is the administrative capital of the Tibet Autonomous Region in the People's Republic of China. At an altitude of 3,490 meters, 11,450 feet, Lhasa is one of the highest cities of the world. Lhasa is home to the Tibetan, Han, and Hill people, as well as several other ethnic groups. But the Tibetan ethnic groups make up a majority of the total population. Let us know something more about this beautiful and breathtaking place. World-renowned Tibet lies on a snow plateau. The effect of this is a glorious sunset against a dark blue sky and desolate mountains. This has earned Lhasa the nickname the City of Sunlight. Lhasa is a unique and spiritual city. After 1,000 years of unpleasant changes, it has now managed to retain its ancient palace, thick with religious history, its ancient temples, relics, and streets whilst simultaneously keeping pace with modern society. Visitors have every reason to visit Lhasa when they come to Tibet. On your way from the Gongkar airport to Lhasa, you will see a simple but attractive temple north of the highway. A little east of the temple is a giant carved Buddha, Naitang Buddha. The Buddha is a big attraction for visitors before they enter Lhasa. Everyone wants their photo taken here with Lord Buddha. One of the most famous places of Lhasa must be visited during a trip to Tibet. This palace is sacred for the Tibetan people. Before entering the palace, one has to show one's identity card or passport if one is a foreign tourist. Another must-see attraction is the Jokhang Temple. It is surrounded by Barkhor Street in the center of Lhasa. Being the spiritual center of Tibet, the temple is finely decorated with Tibetan features. It is where tourists can go to get a real taste of Tibetan culture. To visit Jokhang Temple, one must pass through Barkhor Street, where one will find many Tibetan people going to chant and sing. For tourists, this is also a commercial street with lots of Tibetan artworks and souvenirs and bustling with visitors from many different countries. Visitors should also visit the three main monasteries in Lhasa. They are the Sera Monastery, Ganden Monastery, and Dripang Monastery. Sera Monastery is situated in the north of Lhasa city. The highlight of the monastery is lamas debating on Buddhist doctrine. Drepung Monastery is the largest monastery in Tibet, which lies in the west of Lhasa. The unveiling ceremony of the giant Thangka of the Buddha is held in Drepung Monastery on the first day of the annually held Shoton festival. People who visit Lhasa certainly have a blissful, calm and spiritual experience. Chapter 3. A Visit to Lhasa. Lhasa is the second most populous city on the Tibetan plateau after Xining. It is the administrative capital of the Tibet Autonomous Region in the People's Republic of China. At an altitude of 3,490 meters, 11,450 feet, Lhasa is one of the highest cities of the world. Lhasa is home to the Tibetan, Han, and Hill people, as well as several other ethnic groups. But the Tibetan ethnic groups make up a majority of the total population. Let us know something more about this beautiful and breathtaking place. World-renowned Tibet lies on a snow plateau. The effect of this is a glorious sunset against a dark blue sky, floating white clouds and desolate mountains. This has earned Lhasa the nickname the City of Sunlight. Lhasa is a unique and spiritual city. After 1,000 years of unpleasant changes, it has now managed to retain its ancient palace, thick with religious history, its ancient temples, relics, and streets whilst simultaneously keeping pace with modern society. Visitors have every reason to visit Lhasa when they come to Tibet. On your way from the Gongkar airport to Lhasa, you will see a simple but attractive temple north of the highway. A little east of the temple is a giant carved Buddha, Naitang Buddha. The Buddha is a big attraction for visitors before they enter Lhasa. Everyone wants their photo taken here with Lord Buddha. The Potala Palace, one of the most famous places of Lhasa, must be visited during a trip to Tibet. This palace is sacred for the Tibetan people. Before entering the palace, one has to show one's identity card or passport if one is a foreign tourist. Another must-see attraction is the Jokhang Temple. It is surrounded by Barkhor Street in the center of Lhasa. Being the spiritual center of Tibet, the temple is finely decorated with Tibetan features. It is where tourists can go to get a real taste of Tibetan culture. To visit Jokhang Temple, one must pass through Barkhor Street, where one will find many Tibetan people going to chant and sing. For tourists, this is also a commercial street with lots of Tibetan artworks and souvenirs and bustling with visitors from many different countries. Visitors should also visit the three main monasteries in Lhasa. They are the Sera Monastery, Ganden Monastery, and Drepung Monastery. Sera Monastery is situated in the north of Lhasa city. The highlight of the monastery is lamas debating on Buddhist doctrine. Drepung Monastery is the largest monastery in Tibet, which lies in the west of Lhasa. The unveiling ceremony of the giant Thangka of the Buddha is held in Drepung Monastery on the first day of the annually held Shoton festival. People who visit Lhasa certainly have a blissful, calm and spiritual experience. Chapter 4. Our National Festivals. Independence Day, Republic Day and Gandhi Jayanti are the national festivals of India. They are celebrated throughout our country with great joy and patriotic enthusiasm. They are very important and special for every Indian. Independence Day is celebrated on August 15 every year to commemorate the day in 1947 when India gained freedom from British rule. The moment was a joyous one as it ended the 200 years rule of the British. The day that marks the greatest moment in Indian history has now come to signify a feeling of nationalism, solidarity, and celebration. It was the sole national festival till India declared itself a republic in 1950. All government organizations have a holiday on this day. It is also a national holiday, so educational institutions, private and government organizations remain closed. The day is celebrated in a mood of abandon and joy, no rituals, just festivities. There are flag hoisting ceremony and cultural programs in the state capitals. The main function is held at the Red Fort in Delhi. The national flag is hoisted by our Prime Minister, and then the national anthem is sung. On this day, the national flag is hoisted in all government offices and schools. The Prime Minister addresses the whole nation. In schools, the national flag is hoisted by the chief guest or by the principal. In our school, the national flag is hoisted by our principal. He or she addresses the students. Then cultural programs are held. In the end, sweets are distributed to the students. We should pay homage to all the freedom fighters who gave their blood for the freedom of our country. Republic Day is celebrated on January 26 every year. On this day, in 1950, our own constitution was adopted by the Government of India, and it was declared a sovereign democratic republic. The day reminds us of the fulfillment of the pledge that was made on the midnight of independence as a tryst with destiny. A republic is a country in which the people have the right to elect their representatives to form the government. In New Delhi, the most spectacular celebrations include the march past of the three armed forces at Rajpath near India Gate. The President takes the salute of Army, Navy and Air Force personnel from the defense services. Many school children from different parts of our country take part in the parade. Bravery awards are given to brave children. Further, the streak of jet planes of Indian Air Force leaving a trail of colored smoke marks the end of the festival. The celebration thus signifies the patriotic fervor of the Indian people who are together even in their embedded diversity. Gandhi Jayanti is another officially declared national holiday of India and is observed in all its state and union territories. It is celebrated on October 2nd every year. It is the birthday of Mahatma Gandhi. He is called the father of the nation. He wanted the people of India to fight for freedom peacefully. The function is held at Rajghat in New Delhi. On this day, our President, Prime Minister and other dignitaries visit Rajghat, the Samadhi of Mahatma Gandhi, to pay floral tributes and offer prayers. Gandhiji's favorite song, Raghupati Raghav Rajaram, is sung in his memory. Mahatma Gandhi's teachings of peace and non-violence must be promoted to resolve current conflicts and avoid violence and make our world a better place to live. Chapter 5 Lord Buddha. One day Siddhartha, along with his charioteer Channa, went to see the outside world. He was disturbed to see some sorrowful sights. He thought of attaining a solution for the sufferings of mankind and left his home. Some time after leaving home, Prince Siddhartha reached Rajgriha, the capital of the great kingdom of Magadha. He was now living as a wandering ascetic. He had cut off his beautiful curly locks and given away his gorgeous silken robes and precious jewels. He was dressed in ordinary saffron robes worn by those who had renounced the world. Even as a monk, Siddhartha looked impressive. He was extremely handsome, and his face and body seemed to shine with a golden glow. He was tall and well-built. His voice was deep and powerful, yet sweet and pleasant. His look on his face was serene and dignified. He had a small group of followers with him. He used to beg for his food. He held a bowl in his hand and stood in front of a house with his arm outstretched. He did not ask for food, but waited for a few minutes and moved on to another house. Each day he accepted food from only one household. Everyone who saw him was struck by his magnificence. People followed him just to have a longer look at him and hear him speak. They spoke to each other about him and urged everyone to meet him, for he did not seem an ordinary monk. They kept a respectful distance as they did not wish to annoy him. Some soldiers of the king saw him and went to the palace to tell the king about this extraordinary man. They said, "O king, a new monk has arrived in the city, who does not seem to be an ordinary human being. He seems to be divine, such is the glow on his face and body. We cannot say if he is a god or a man. He is surely a great being." King Bimbisara was surprised to hear this. He decided to see for himself. He went to the roof of the palace. He saw the young ascetic and his marvelous look. He told his soldiers, "Follow him and find out more about him. If he is not a man, he will vanish as soon as he leaves the city. If he is a god, he will vanish by way of air. If he is a human being, he will eat the food that is given to him." Siddhartha went to the river and had a bath. Then he climbed a hill and ate his food sitting on a rock outside his cave. The soldiers reported this to King Bimbisara. He decided to meet him. Siddhartha was sitting under a tree when Bimbisara reached. He saluted the young ascetic and said, "You are surely a man of high birth. The harsh life of an ascetic is not for you. I shall give you a high office in my court. You can be my minister and advise me." Siddhartha smiled and replied, "You are gracious, O king, but I do not desire any high office. I have renounced the world." "You are so wise. My heart is filled with love and respect for you, noble sir. I am willing to share my throne with you. You will be the co-ruler of Magadha with me." King Bimbisara said. Siddhartha laughed out aloud. He said in his deep voice, "If I had desired a throne, I would not have left my own kingdom. I am Siddhartha, son of Shakya king Shuddhodana of Kapilvastu." "Why did you leave home, noble sir?" King Bimbisara asked. "This world is nothing but misery. Every creature is unhappy. Whatever happiness is there does not last. I am seeking a path which will free men of their misery. I am seeking enlightenment." "Your words, your manners inspire great faith in me. Promise, sir, that when you find enlightenment, you will come to my kingdom and enlighten me and my people," Bimbisara requested. Siddhartha smiled his glorious smile and promised. He remained in Rajagriha for some more days meditating. Then he left to become the disciple of Alara Kalam, a famous teacher. He learned everything that his teacher had to teach him, but was not satisfied. He went to other teachers. They were all very impressed with his calm, dignified behavior and his extraordinary ability to learn. They all wanted to make him the chief of their sect, but Siddhartha did not wish to be tied down. He withdrew into a deep forest and lived a life of great austerity. As a result, it became difficult for him even to move about. Once he fainted due to extreme weakness. News reached his father King Shuddhodana that Siddhartha had died. The old king said, "It is impossible. Siddhartha cannot die. He will surely achieve what he has set out to achieve." Siddhartha realized that causing pain to one's body and remaining hungry would not take him near enlightenment. He accepted food from the villagers and continued to meditate. Finally, on a full moon night in summer, Sitting and meditating under a tree, Siddhartha received enlightenment. He became Buddha, the enlightened one. The day of his enlightenment is known as Buddha Purnima. The tree under which he sat is known as the Bodhi tree, and the small town nearby as Bodh Gaya. Lord Buddha kept his promise to Bimbisara. He went to Rajgriha and gave sermons to Bimbisara and his people. Bimbisara gifted the Venuvana, or the bamboo forest, for his disciples. Gautam Buddha preached for over 45 years. His doctrine spread not only in India but outside too, to the east and west. Today, 1/3 of the world follows Buddhism. Chapter 1. Gender. We learnt about the gender of noun in class 3rd. Let us learn more about it. Nouns denoting males are called masculine gender. For example, father, son, boy, etc. Nouns denoting females are called feminine gender. For example, mother, daughter, girl, etc. Nouns denoting either male or female are called common gender. For example, doctor, player, teacher, etc. Nouns denoting neither male nor female are of neuter gender. These nouns talk about non-living objects. For example, table, book, pen, etc. There are many ways of changing a male word to female word. Let us learn about them by adding ess. For example, lion, lioness, poet, poetess. By adding ess with some other change. For example, duke, duchess, prince, princess. By writing a new word. For example, boy, girl, husband, wife. By changing a part of the word. For example, milkman, milkmaid, manservant, maidservant. Chapter 2. Pronouns. A pronoun is a word used in place of a noun. Pronouns used for people are called personal pronouns. There are three kinds of personal pronouns. Pronouns used for a person or persons who is or are speaking are called personal pronouns of the first person. I and we are personal pronouns of the first person. Pronouns for a person or persons spoken to are called personal pronouns of the second person. You is the personal pronoun of the second person. Pronouns for a person or persons spoken about or of are called personal pronouns of the third person. He, she, it, and they are personal pronouns of the third person. Look at the three forms of personal pronouns given in the table. This will help you remember these forms. Pronouns that indicate possession, mine, ours, yours, his, hers, and theirs are called possessive pronouns. Persons, subject form, object form, possessive form. First person, I, me, mine. We, us, ours. Second person, you, yours. Third person, he, she, him, her, his, hers. It, they, it, them, theirs. Like nouns, pronouns also have genders. I, we, and you are common genders. They is both common and neuter gender. He is a masculine gender. She is a feminine gender. It is both common and neuter gender. Read the following words. I, singular male or female. We, plural male or female. You, singular or plural male or female. They, plural male or female or non-living. He, singular male. She, singular female. It, singular male or female animal, baby or non-living. Chapter 3. Adjectives. An adjective is a word which describes a noun or pronoun. Read the examples. This is a cute doll. This is my book. This is a small bird. All the colored words in the above sentences are adjectives. Let us learn about the kinds of adjectives. Adjectives of quality. They show the kind or quality of a person or a thing. They answer the question of what kind. Example, she wore a red shirt. Possessive adjectives. They are used with nouns to show possession. They answer the question whose. Example, this is my house. Adjectives of quantity. They show the quantity of nouns. They answer the question how much. Example, he gave me some money. Adjectives of number. They denote the number of nouns. They answer the question how many. Example, there are 20 students in my classroom. Demonstrative adjectives. They are used to point out or indicate a particular person or thing. Example, these boys are naughty. Some more examples. Adjectives of quality. Small, good, beautiful, tall, old, etc. Possessive adjectives are your, his, her, its, their, etc. Adjectives of quantity. Any, few, much, little, etc. Adjectives of number. 5, 7, 100, second, etc. Demonstrative adjectives. This, that, those, etc. Chapter 4. Adjectives. Degrees of comparison. Read the following examples to understand degrees of comparison. Nikhil is a strong boy. Strong is a positive degree. It simply describes a noun. Shyam is stronger than Nikhil. Stronger is a comparative degree. It shows comparison between two nouns. Sumit is the strongest boy. Strongest is a superlative degree. It shows comparison between more than two things. How to make comparatives and superlatives? We add er and est to most of the adjectives to make comparatives and superlatives. Positive, comparative, superlative. Dark, darker, darkest. High, higher, highest. Old, older, oldest. Rich, richer, richest. Short, shorter, shortest. Tall, taller, tallest. If the adjective ends in e, we add only r and st to make comparatives and superlatives. Close, closer, closest. Large, larger, largest. Safe, safer, safest. If an adjective is a short word that ends in a consonant and has a single vowel in the middle, we double the consonant and add er and est to make the comparative and superlative degrees respectively. Big, bigger, biggest. Fat, fatter, fattest. Hot, hotter, hottest. Wet, wetter, wettest. If the adjective ends in y, we change the y to I and add er and est to make the comparative and superlative degrees. Easy, easier, easiest. Happy, happier, happiest. Pretty, prettier, prettiest. With adjectives of two or more than two syllables, we use more and most to make the comparative and superlative degrees. Active, more active, most active. Beautiful, more beautiful, most beautiful. Some adjectives have irregular comparative and superlative forms. Bad, worse, worst. Good, better, best. Little, less, least. Much, more, most. Far, farther, farthest. Chapter 5. Articles. A, an, and the are called articles. A and an are indefinite articles. For example, eat a mango or an orange. The is a definite article. For example, give me the book from the table. Rules for using a and an. See the following rules for using the articles a and an. When a noun begins with a consonant sound, we use a. For example, a boy, a girl, a cat. When a noun begins with a vowel sound, we use an. For example, an egg, an ant, an orange. When a noun begins with a vowel but sounds like a consonant, we use a. For example, a university, a one-eyed man. When a noun begins with a consonant but gives a vowel sound, we use an. For example, an hour, an honest man. Rules for using the. Things already mentioned. For example, I have a storybook. The storybook has fairy tales. Before the names of rivers, oceans, seas, mountains, etc. For example, the Ganga, the Indian Ocean, the Himalayas. Before the unique nouns. For example, the sun, the earth, the moon, the sky. Before the titles of books, magazines, and newspapers. For example, the Bible, the Ramayana, the Hindustan Times. Before the names of famous buildings. For example, the Taj Mahal, the Red Fort. Chapter 6. Verbs. Verbs are words that tell us what a person or thing does, what a person or thing is, and what a person or thing has. For example, Neha reads a story. Mr. Rajesh is an honest person. Manish has a big car. Action verbs. The verbs that show some actions are called action verbs. For example, they are playing football. We are swimming in the pool. In the above sentences, the words playing and swimming are action verbs. Being verbs. There are certain verbs that do not show any action. They express a state of being. These words are is, am, are, was, were. These verbs are the forms of the verb to be. Is, are, am are used to talk about the present. For example, I am sad today. He is a doctor. You are a basketball player. Was and were are also forms of the verb to be. They are used to talk about things that happened in the past. For example, Raji was absent in the class yesterday. My friends were not present in the party. Possession verbs. There are certain verbs that tell us about ownership or possession. These verbs are has, have, and had. Has and have are used to speak about things that we possess in the present. For example, my father has a car. We have a beautiful house. A car has 4 wheels. The verb had is used to speak about things that we had in the past. For example, we had a holiday yesterday. When I was young, I had a lot of toys. Transitive verbs. A verb that needs an object to complete its sense is called a transitive verb. For examples, Siddhartha rode the black stallion horse. Shah Jahan built the Taj Mahal. If we say Siddhartha rode and Shah Jahan built, the sentences would not make complete sense. Intransitive verbs. A verb that does not need any object to complete its sense is called an intransitive verb. For example, the child is crying, the horse is neighing. The above verbs do not have any objects but make complete sense. Chapter 7. Subject-Verb Agreement. A sentence has two important parts, namely, a subject and a verb. The subject is the doer of an action and the verb expresses that action. There should be a match between the subject and the verb in a sentence. When the subject is singular, the verb is also singular, and when the subject is plural, the verb is also plural. This is called subject-verb agreement. Look at the following examples. The child is crying. The children are crying. In the first sentence, the subject is singular, so the verb is also singular, that is. In the second sentence, the subject is plural, so the verb is also plural, that is, are. Read some more examples. We live in Delhi. My friend lives in Delhi. He has a book. They have many books. Let us see how we use the verb to be when the subjects are pronouns. Pronoun, verb. I, am, was. We, are, were. You, are, were. He, is, was. She, is, was. When two or more subjects are joined by and, the verbs are usually plural. For example, Nisha and Tanya are good friends. Lions and tigers eat the flesh of other animals. When two or more subjects are joined by with or as well as, the verbs are singular. For example, the teacher with some students has gone for a picnic. Nilesh as well as Sachin has not gone to school today. Chapter 1. Division. We have already learned division up to 3-digit numbers by a 1-digit number in the previous class. In this chapter, we shall learn division of 3-digit, 4-digit, and 5-digit numbers by 1-digit and 2-digit numbers. Before going ahead, let us recall the terms associated with division. In a division sum, the number to be divided is called dividend. The number by which we divide is called the divisor. The answer is called quotient. The number left after subtracting the product of divisor and quotient from the dividend is called the remainder. Let us divide 285 by 8. Here, dividend is equal to 285. Divisor is equal to 8. Quotient is equal to 35. And remainder is equal to 5. The above 4 terms show the following relationship to one another. Dividend is equal to divisor into quotient plus remainder. We use this relationship for checking the correctness of division-related problems. When remainder is 0, we have dividend is equal to divisor into quotient.
This is called long division method.
Division as inverse of multiplication. If we multiply 7 by 8, we get 56. If we divide 56 by 8, we get back 7. Or if we divide 56 by 7, we get back 8. Thus, division is inverse of multiplication. Note, every multiplication fact with 2 distinct factors gives us 2 distinct division facts. Examples: 5 into 9 is equal to 45, gives 45 divided by 5 is equal to 9, and 45 divided by 9 is equal to 5. 9 into 7 is equal to 63, gives 63 divided by 9 is equal to 7, and 63 divided by 7 is equal to 9. Multiplication fact with identical factors gives only one division fact. Examples: 6 into 6 is equal to 36, gives 36 divided by 6 is equal to 6 only. 9 into 9 is equal to 81, gives 81 divided by 9 is equal to 9 only. Properties of division. Property 1. If we divide a number other than 0 by the number itself, the quotient is 1. Examples: 8 divided by 8 is equal to 1, and 17 divided by 17 is equal to 1. Property 2. If we divide a number by 1, the quotient is the number itself. Examples: 7 divided by 1 is equal to 7, and 20 divided by 1 is equal to 20. Property 3. 0 divided by a number other than 0 gives 0 as the quotient. Examples: 0 divided by 4 is equal to 0, and 0 divided by 10 is equal to 0. Property 4. The division of any number by 0 has no meaning. Thus, 8 divided by 0, 15 divided by 0 have no meanings. Division of 4-digit and 5-digit numbers by a 1-digit number. Example 1. Divide 8,597 by 7 and verify answer. Solution. Thus, 8,597 divided by 7 gives quotient is equal to 1,228 and remainder is equal to 1. Verification. We know that dividend is equal to divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 7 into 1,228 plus 1 is equal to 8,596 plus 1 is equal to 8,597 is equal to dividend. Hence, the answer is correct. Example 2. Divide 63,558 by 9 and verify your answer. Solution. Thus, 63,558 divided by 9 gives quotient is equal to 7062 and remainder is equal to 0. Verification. We know that dividend is equal to divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 9 into 7062 plus 0 is equal to 63,558 is equal to dividend. Hence, answer is correct.
The remainder should be less than the divisor. If not, check the division again.
Division with 10, 100, 1000 and 10,000. When a number is divided by 10, the digit at the ones place will be the remainder and the remaining digits will be the quotient. Example 1. Divide 3,956 by 10.
On dividing by 10, the last digit will be the remainder.
When a number is divided by 100, the digits at the ones and tens place are the remainder and remaining digits will be the quotient. Example 2. Divide 9,573 by 100.
On dividing by 100, the last two digits will be the remainder.
When a number is divided by 1,000, the digits at the ones, tens and hundreds place are the remainder. The rest of the digits are quotient. Example 3. Divide 12,816 by 1,000.
On dividing by 1,000, the last three digits will be the remainder.
Division of a number by 20, 30, 40 up to 90. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Divide 80 by 20. Solution. Since 20 is equal to 2 into 10. To divide 80 by 20, we divide 80 first by 2 and then the quotient, so obtained by 10. 80 divided by 20 is same as 80 divided by 2 followed by 40 divided by 10. Thus, example 2. Divide 560 by 70. Solution. 560 divided by 70 is same as 560 divided by 7 followed by 80 divided by 10. Thus, division of 3-digit, 4-digit and 5-digit numbers by 2-digit numbers. Observe these examples. Example 1. Divide 858 by 14. Solution. Thus, 858 divided by 14 is equal to 61 and remainder is equal to 4. Explanation. Step 1. Since 8 is less than 14, we cannot divide 8 by 14. So, we take 8 hundredths and 5 tenths together and change them into 85 tenths. Step 2. 85 tenths divided by 14 is equal to 6 tenths. Remainder 1 tenth. Step 3. Now we take 1 tenth and 8 ones together and change them into 18 ones. Step 4. 18 ones divided by 14 is equal to 1 one. Remainder 4 ones. Example 2. Divide 4,574 by 34 and check your answer. Solution. Thus, 4,574 divided by 34 is equal to 134 and remainder is equal to 18. Explanation. Step 1. Since 4 is less than 34, we cannot divide 4 thousands by 34. So, we take 4 thousands 5 hundredths together and change them into 45 hundredths. Step 2. 45 hundredths divided by 34 is equal to 100. Remainder is equal to 11 hundredths. Step 3. Now we take 11 hundredths and 7 tenths together and change them into 117 tenths. Step 4. 117 tenths divided by 34 is equal to 3 tenths. Remainder is equal to 15 ones. Step 5. Now we take 15 tenths and 4 ones together and change them into 154 ones. Step 6. 154 ones divided by 34 is equal to 4 ones. Remainder is equal to 18 ones. Check. To check the above division, we use the result. Dividend is equal to divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 34 into 134 plus 18 is equal to 4556 plus 18 is equal to 4574 is equal to dividend. Thus, our answer is correct. Example 3. Divide 89,568 by 38 and check your answer. Solution. Thus, 89,568 divided by 38 is equal to 2,357 and remainder is equal to 2. Check. We have divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 38 into 2,357 plus 2 is equal to 89,566 plus 2 is equal to 89,568. Thus, our answer is correct. Division with 0 in the quotient. Example 1. Find 3005 divided by 5. Also check the answer. Solution. You can ignore the second step. 5 into 6 is equal to 30. Bring down 0. 5 into 0 is equal to 0. Bring down 5. 5 into 1 is equal to 5. Check. Divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 5 into 601 plus 0 is equal to 3005 plus 0 is equal to 3005. Example 2. Find 3026 divided by 6 and also check the answer. Solution. Check. Divisor into quotient plus remainder is equal to 6 into 504 plus 2 is equal to 3024 plus 2 is equal to 3026. Word problems. Example 1. Find the number of baskets required to pack 1,216 apples if each one can hold 32 apples. Solution. Total number of apples is equal to 1,216. Number of apples in one basket is equal to 32. Therefore, number of baskets required is equal to 1,216 divided by 32 is equal to 38. Hence, the number of baskets required is 38. Example 2. 52 people can sit in a hall. How many halls are needed if there are 5,980 people to sit? Solution. Total number of people is equal to 5,980. Number of people that can be seated in one hall is equal to 52. Number of halls needed is equal to 5,980 divided by 52 is equal to 115. Example 3. The product of two numbers is 15,834. If one of the numbers is 26, find the other number. Solution. Product of two numbers is equal to 15,834. One number is equal to 26. Therefore, other number is equal to product divided by one number. That is equal to 15,834 divided by 26 is equal to 609. Hence, the other number is equal to 609. How to frame word problems? We can write many word problems for the same given numbers. For example, two word problems for 525 divided by 15 is equal to question mark are: a car takes 15 hours to cover a distance of 525 km. How far does it travel in 1 hour? 15 matchboxes can be packed in a packet. How many packets will be needed to pack 525 matchboxes? How to estimate the quotient? Example: Estimate the quotient to the nearest tens. 93 divided by 27. 559 divided by 66. Solution. 93 divided by 27 is rounded off to 90 divided by 30. So, the estimated quotient is 3. 559 divided by 66 is rounded off to 560 divided by 70 respectively. So, the estimated quotient is 8. Chapter 2. Multiples and Factors. Natural numbers. The counting numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on are called natural numbers. 1 is the first and the smallest natural number. By adding 1 to a natural number, we get the consecutive natural number. For example, 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, 2 plus 1 is equal to 3, etc. So there is no end to natural numbers. Whole numbers. The number 0 along with the natural numbers gives us the numbers 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on, which are called whole numbers. We can say that every natural number 1, 3 and so on is a whole number.
0 is the smallest whole number.
Multiples. The product of two or more numbers is called the multiple of each of these numbers. Let us recall the multiplication table of 6. 6 into 1 is equal to 6. 6 into 2 is equal to 12. 6 into 3 is equal to 18. 6 into 4 is equal to 24. 6 into 5 is equal to 30. 6 into 6 is equal to 36. 6 into 7 is equal to 42. 6 into 8 is equal to 48. 6 into 9 is equal to 54. 6 into 10 is equal to 60. The product 6, 12, 18, 24 and so on are obtained by multiplying 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on respectively. These products are the multiples of 6. Similarly, 7, 14, 21, 28 and so on are multiples of 7 and 10, 20, 30, 40 and so on are multiples of 10. Properties of multiples. Property 1. Every non-zero number is a multiple of itself. Examples: 10 is equal to 10 into 1. 10 is a multiple of itself. 54 is equal to 54 into 1. 54 is a multiple of itself. Property 2. Every number is a multiple of 1. Examples: 8 is equal to 8 into 1. 8 is a multiple of 1. 20 is equal to 20 into 1. 20 is a multiple of 1. Property 3. Every multiple except 0 of a whole number is either greater than or equal to the number. For example, multiples of 2 are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and so on. Clearly, multiples of 2 are either greater than or equal to 2. Example 1. Write first 4 multiples of 8. Solution. First 4 multiples of 8 are 8 into 1 is equal to 8. 8 into 2 is equal to 16. 8 into 3 is equal to 24 and 8 into 4 is equal to 32. Therefore, the first 4 multiples of 8 are 8, 16, 24 and 32. Example 2. Write 25th multiple of 7. Solution. We know that first multiple of 7 is equal to 7 into 1 is equal to 7. Second multiple of 7 is equal to 7 into 2 is equal to 14. Third multiple of 7 is equal to 7 into 3 is equal to 21. Fourth multiple of 7 is equal to 7 into 4 is equal to 28. And so on up to. So, 25th multiple of 7 is equal to 7 into 25 is equal to 175. Example 3. Is 176 a multiple of 8? Solution. Let us divide 176 by 8. Since there is no remainder, that is 0 remainder, 176 is a multiple of 8. Some more facts. The product is the multiple of all numbers which are multiplied. We can observe that 15 into 7 is equal to 105. 105 is the 7th multiple of 15, or 105 is the 15th multiple of 7. Also, 15 is equal to 3 into 5. So, 105 is equal to 3 into 5 into 7. 105 is a multiple of 3, 5 and 7. The multiples of an even number are always even. Examples: 4, 4, 8, 12, and so on. 6, 12, 18, 24, and so on. Multiples of odd numbers can be both odd and even numbers. Examples: 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and so on. 7, 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, and so on. In the above examples, the first, third, fifth, etc. multiples are odd numbers, and second, fourth, sixth, etc. multiples are even numbers. The smallest multiple of a number is the number itself. The multiples of 10, 100, and 1000. Examples: 10, 10, 20, 30, and with 1 0. 100, 100, 200, 300, and with 2 zeros. 1000. Common multiple and least common multiple, LCM. A number which is a multiple of 2 or more numbers is called a common multiple. Example 1. List the first 6 multiples of 2 and 3 and find the common multiples by encircling them. Solution: 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Common multiples are 6, 12, and 18. The smallest common multiple of 2 or more numbers is called the least common multiple. In short, we call it LCM. In the above example, the common multiples of 2 and 3 are 6, 12, and 18. So the least common multiple is 6. Example 2. Find the LCM of 2, 4, and 6 by listing their multiples. Solution: 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. 6, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 54, 60. The first or the smallest common multiple of 2, 4, and 6 is 12, or the LCM of 2, 4, and 6 is equal to 12. Example 3. Find the first 5 common multiples for 5 and 6. Solution: first we list the multiples of each number. Multiples of 5 are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Multiples of 6 are 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 54, 60, 66, 72, 78, 84, 90. First common multiple 1 into 30 is equal to 30. So, the fourth and fifth multiples are: second common multiple is equal to 2 into 30 is equal to 60. 4 into 30 is equal to 120. Third common multiple 3 into 30 is equal to 90. 5 into 30 is equal to 150. We observe that all other common multiples are the multiples of the LCM or first common multiple. Clearly, the first 5 common multiples of 5 and 6 are 30, 60, 90, 120 and 150. Factors. When we multiply two numbers, the number which we get as a result is called the product of those numbers. The numbers which are multiplied are called the factors of the product. Consider the multiplication fact 8 into 7 is equal to 56. Here the numbers 8 and 7 are multiplied to get the number 56. 8 and 7 are called the factors, and 56 is called the product. Also, 8 into 7 is equal to 56 gives us two division facts. 56 divided by 8 is equal to 7 and 56 divided by 7 is equal to 8. This means that both 7 and 8 divide 56 exactly and no remainder is left. Thus, a number is exactly divisible by each of its factors. Remember that we can use more than two numbers to build a product. All the numbers used to build a product are factors of that product. In other words, we can have more than two factors of a number. Examples: 2 into 3 into 4 is equal to 24 shows that 2, 3 and 4 are factors of 24. 2 into 5 into 7 is equal to 70 shows that 2, 5 and 7 are factors of 70. How to find factors of a number? We can find the factors of a number by two methods. Method 1. Using multiplication. In this method, we try to find the numbers whose product is the given number. Let us consider the number 24 and find its factors. Since 1 into 24 is equal to 24, therefore 1, 24 are factors of 24. 2 into 12 is equal to 24, therefore 2, 12 are factors of 24. 3 into 8 is equal to 24, therefore 3, 8 are factors of 24. 4 into 6 is equal to 24, therefore 4, 6 are factors of 24. Therefore, all the factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Method 2. Using division. In this method, we try to find a number which divides the given number without leaving a remainder. Let us try to find the factors of 24 by this method. Since 24 divided by 1 is equal to 24, therefore 1, 24 are factors of 24. 24 divided by 2 is equal to 12. Therefore 2, 12 are factors of 24. 24 divided by 3 is equal to 8. Therefore 3, 8 are factors of 24. 24 divided by 4 is equal to 6. Therefore 4, 6 are factors of 24. All the factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Example 1. Find all the factors of 72. Solution. We have 1 into 72 is equal to 72. 2 into 36 is equal to 72. 3 into 24 is equal to 72. 4 into 18 is equal to 72. 6 into 12 is equal to 72. 8 into 9 is equal to 72. Thus, all the factors of 72 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 18, 24, 36, 72. Example 2. Is 13 a factor of 1391? Solution. Let us divide 1391 by 13. Since 13 divides 1391 exactly, it is a factor of 1391. Rainbow check for the factors. Example 1. List the factors of 15. Solution. Write the factors of a number in ascending order and join the first and last, second and second last, and so on to make a rainbow. Multiply the numbers joined by the rainbow lines. 1 into 15 is equal to 15. 3 into 5 is equal to 15. Example 2. Let us list the factors of 56 and check if they are correct by the rainbow check. Solution. Write the factors in the ascending order and join them to make a rainbow. We observe that 1 into 45 is equal to 45, 3 into 15 is equal to 45, 5 into 9 is equal to 45. This method will also help you to estimate the factors. Relation between factors and multiples. In 7 into 2 is equal to 14. 14 is the multiple of 7 and 2. And 7 and 2 are the factors of 14. Now we can say that a multiple is a product of its factors. Important points about factors and multiples. Multiple is greater than or equal to the number. Factor is less than or equal to the number. Example, multiples of 10 is 10, 20, 30. 10 is equal to 10. 20 is greater than 10 and 30 is greater than 10. Factors of 10 is 1, 2, 5, 10. 1 is less than 10, 2 is less than 10, 5 is less than 10 and 10 is equal to 10. The number itself is the factor as well as the multiple of the number. Example, 10 is a factor of 10. 10 is also a multiple of 10. The number itself is the smallest multiple and the greatest factor of itself. Example, the smallest multiple of 10 is 10. The greatest factor of 10 is 10. Common factor and highest common factor HCF. Example 1. Find the common factors of 18 and 24. Solution. 18 is equal to 1 into 18. 18 is equal to 2 into 9. 18 is equal to 3 into 6. 24 is equal to 1 into 24. 24 is equal to 2 into 12. 24 is equal to 3 into 8. 24 is equal to 4 into 6. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 18. Factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Common factors 1, 2, 3 and 6. Example 2. Find the factors of 17. 17 into 1 is equal to 17. Solution. Since there is no other number which divides 17 without a remainder, therefore 1 and 17 are the only two factors of 17. Example 3. Find the HCF of 24, 40 and 56. Solution. Factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Factors of 40 are 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 20, 40. Factors of 56 are 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 14, 28, 56. The common factors of 24, 40 and 56 are 1, 2, 4 and 8. The greatest number among these is 8. So the HCF of 24, 40 and 56 is 8. Test of divisibility. Using some basic rules of divisibility, we can find out whether a number is divisible by another number without actually dividing the number. Number divisibility test. Example 2. Last digit is 0, 2, 4, 6 or 8. 142 is divisible by 2 as the last digit is 2. 3. Sum of digits is divisible by 3. 150 is divisible by 3 as the sum of the digits is 6. 1 plus 5 plus 0. 4. Number formed by the last two digits is divisible by 4. 248 is divisible by 4 as 48 is divisible by 4. 5. Last digit is either 0 or 5. 135 is divisible by 5 as the last digit is 5. 6 divisible by 2 and 3. 156 is divisible by 6 since it is divisible by 2 and also divisible by 3. 8 number formed by the last three digits is divisible by 8. 4120 is divisible by 8 as 120 is divisible by 8. 9 sum of the digits is divisible by 9. 747 is divisible by 9 as the sum of the digits is 18. 7 plus 4 plus 7 is equal to 18 and 18 is divisible by 9. 10 last digit is 0. 1210 is divisible by 10 as the last digit is 0. Remember, even numbers are multiples of 2 or 2 is a factor of even numbers. Sum of the digits of the multiple of 3 is also a multiple of 3. Numbers ending in 5 or 0 are multiples of 5. Sum of the digits of the multiple of 9 is also a multiple of 9. Chapter 3 Fractions. You have already studied in Class 3 the basic concepts of numbers in two ways: part of a whole, part of a collection. In this chapter, we shall first revise whatever we have learned earlier and then learn more about the types of fractions, addition and subtraction of like fractions and ordering of like fractions. Fractions. When a whole is divided into smaller parts, the smaller parts are called fractions. The resultant numbers are called fractional numbers. Fraction is a part of a whole. In the figures given below, each object is divided into equal number of parts. Some parts of each figure are shaded. The fraction represented by the shaded parts is written under each figure. 1/2 represents that an object is divided into two equal parts, and out of this, one part is taken. 1/3 represents that an object is divided into three equal parts, and out of this, one part is taken. 2/3 represents that an object is divided into three equal parts, and out of this, two parts are taken. 3/5 represents that an object is divided into 5 equal parts, and out of this, 3 parts are taken. 5/8 represents that an object is divided into 8 equal parts, and out of this, 5 parts are taken. Fraction of a collection.
A fraction is an accurate measure of something that is smaller than one complete unit.
A fraction represents part of a collection. Given below is a collection of 7 candles. 4 of the 7 candles are lit. We say that 4/7 candles are lit. We denote 4/7 as 4/7. Now look at the figure shown on the right. Here, 5 out of 8 balloons are colored. We say that 5/8 of balloons are colored. We denote 5/8 as 5/8. Numerator and denominator of a fraction. A fraction is written as two numbers separated by a horizontal. The top number of a fraction is the numerator and the bottom number is the denominator. Examples: 5/9. 5 is numerator and 9 is denominator. In the fraction 5/9, 5 is the numerator, parts to be considered, and 9 is the denominator, total number of parts. Important facts about fractions. If the numerator and denominator of a fraction are the same, the value of that fraction is 1. Value of each of these fractions is equal to 1. 2/2, 3/3, 7/7, 8/8, and 19/19. If the numerator of a fraction is 0, the value of that fraction is also 0. For example, value of each of these fractions is equal to 0. 0/8, 0/17, 0/21, and 0/24. The fraction is meaningless if its denominator is 0. For example, 3 upon 0, 4 upon 0, 7 upon 0, and 25 upon 0. Fractions on the number line. Like natural numbers, we can represent fractions by points on a number line. Let us mark 1 upon 2 on a number line. Draw a number line. Mark points to represent the whole numbers 0 and 1. Divide the unit into halves. Mark the point of division. It divides the segment of unit length into 2 equal parts, so we can name this point as 1 upon 2. In order to represent 1 upon 3 and 2 upon 3 on the number line, divide the unit segment into 3 equal parts. The points of division are marked as 1 upon 3 and 2 upon 3. Each part is equal to 1 upon 3. Example 1. Represent 4 upon 7 on the number line. Solution. Draw a line. Mark the points P and Q for the whole numbers 0 and 1 respectively. Since the denominator is 7, the total number of equal parts are 7. So divide the unit segment into 7 equal parts. The numerator 4 shows that 4 parts are to be taken. Each division is equal to 1 upon 7. Starting from the point P, the fourth point of division A names the required point. Example 2. What fraction is represented by point A on the given number line? Solution. Clearly, PQ has been divided into 10 equal parts. Point A shows that 6 parts are taken. Hence, the fraction that names the point A is equal to 6 upon 10. Equivalent fractions. Look and understand. 1 out of 2 equal parts are shaded. The shaded parts represent the fraction 1 upon 2. 3 parts out of 6 equal parts are shaded. The shaded parts represent the fraction 3 upon 6. 2 parts out of 4 equal parts are shaded. The shaded parts represent the fraction 2 upon 4. 4 parts out of 8 equal parts are shaded. Therefore, the shaded parts represent the fraction 4 upon 8. The shaded portions in all the figures are the same, so the fractions represented by these shaded portions are equal. Therefore, 1 upon 2 is equal to 2 upon 4 is equal to 3 upon 6 is equal to 4 upon 8. These fractions are called equivalent fractions, each being 1 upon 2.
2 or more fractions that represent the same part of a whole are called equivalent fractions.
Properties of equivalent fractions. Look at the following examples to derive some properties of equivalent fractions. We have 1 upon 2 is equal to 2 upon 4 is equal to 3 upon 6 is equal to 4 upon 8 is equal to 5 upon 10. Hence, 1 into 2 upon 2 into 2 is equal to 1 into 3 upon 2 into 3 is equal to 1 into 4 upon 2 into 4 is equal to 1 into 5 upon 2 into 5. If we multiply the numerator and the denominator of a fraction by the same number other than 0, we get an equivalent fraction. Also, 5 divided by 5 upon 10 divided by 5 is equal to 1 upon 2. 3 divided by 3 upon 6 divided by 3 is equal to 1 upon 2. 2 divided by 2 upon 4 divided by 2 is equal to 1 upon 2. Example 1. Write next 5 fractions equivalent to 1 upon 3. Solution. We have 1 upon 3 is equal to 1 into 2 upon 3 into 2 is equal to 1 into 3 upon 3 into 3 is equal to 1 into 4 upon 3 into 4 is equal to 1 into 5 upon 3 into 5 is equal to 1 into 6 upon 3 into 6. Therefore, 1 upon 3 is equal to 2 upon 6 is equal to 3 upon 9 is equal to 4 upon 12 is equal to 5 upon 15 is equal to 6 upon 18. Hence the required fractions equivalent to 1 upon 3 are 2 upon 6, 3 upon 9, 4 upon 12, 5 upon 15 and 6 upon 18. How to find equivalent fractions with given numerator or denominator? Look at the following examples. Example 2. Find an equivalent fraction of 7 upon 9 with numerator 21. Solution. Here we have to find the missing numeral in 7 upon 9 is equal to 21 upon question mark. To get 21 in the numerator, we multiply 7 by 3. So we also multiply the denominator by 3. Therefore, 7 upon 9 is equal to 7 into 3 upon 9 into 3 is equal to 21 upon 27. Thus, 7 upon 9 and 21 upon 27 are equivalent fractions. Example 3. Find the equivalent fraction of 24 upon 72 with denominator 3. Solution. Here we have to find the missing numeral in 24 upon 72 is equal to question mark upon 3. To get 3 in the denominator, we divide the denominator 72 by 24. So we divide the numerator also by 24. Therefore, 24 upon 72 is equal to 24 divided by 24 upon 72 divided by 24 is equal to 1 upon 3. Thus, 24 upon 72 and 1 upon 3 are equivalent fractions. How to find out if two fractions are equivalent or not? Let us consider two equivalent fractions 5 upon 7 and 45 upon 63. Cross multiply as shown. 5 into 63 is equal to 315 and 7 into 45 is equal to 315. We find that two cross products are equal. So, we arrive at the following result. If two fractions are equivalent, then numerator of the first into denominator of the second is equal to denominator of the first into numerator of the second. Example 1. Are the following fractions equivalent? 4 upon 9 and 36 upon 81. 3 upon 5 and 21 upon 30. Solution. Cross multiply as shown below. Here 4 into 81 is equal to 324 and 9 into 36 is equal to 324. Clearly, the two cross products are equal. Thus, 4 upon 9 and 36 upon 81 are equivalent fractions.
It is very simple to check equivalence of two fractions.
Cross multiply as shown below. Here 3 into 30 is equal to 90 and 5 into 21 is equal to 105. Clearly, 3 into 30 is not equal to 5 into 21. That is, the two cross products are not equal. Thus, 3 upon 5 and 21 upon 30 are not equivalent fractions. Types of fractions. Fractions are classified on the basis of their numerators and denominators. Like and unlike fractions. Like fractions. Fractions which have the same denominator are called like fractions. 3 upon 5 shaded, a whole divided into 5 equal parts. 2 upon 5 shaded, a whole divided into 5 equal parts. 3 upon 5 and 2 upon 5 have the same denominator, 5. So, 3 upon 5 and 2 upon 5 are like fractions. Similarly, 2 upon 7, 3 upon 7, 5 upon 7, 1 upon 7, 6 upon 7, etc. are like fractions. Unlike fractions. Fractions that have different denominators are called unlike fractions. 2 upon 5 shaded, a whole divided into 5 equal parts. 4 upon 6 shaded, a whole divided into 6 equal parts. 2 upon 5 and 4 upon 6 have different denominators, 5 and 6. So, 2 upon 5 and 4 upon 6 are unlike fractions. Similarly, 1 upon 2, 3 upon 5, 1 upon 3, 6 upon 8, 12 upon 13, 7 upon 9, etc. are unlike fractions. Proper and improper fractions. Proper fractions. A fraction whose numerator is less than its denominator is called a proper fraction. For example, 3 upon 5, 6 upon 7, 8 upon 9, 13 upon 17, 18 upon 19, etc. are proper fractions. Improper fractions. Observe the picture. Let the number of chocolates be 1 whole and 1 half. So the fraction 1 plus 1 upon 2 is equal to 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2 is equal to 1 plus 1 plus 1 upon 2 is equal to 3 upon 2. In 3 upon 2, the numerator is greater than denominator. This is known as an improper fraction. A fraction whose numerator is greater than its denominator is called an improper fraction. For example, 7 upon 4 is equal to 1 3 upon 4. 9 upon 7 is equal to 1 2 upon 7 are improper fractions. Unit fractions. A fraction whose numerator is 1 is called a unit fraction. Example, 1 upon 2, 1 upon 3, 1 upon 7, 1 upon 12 are unit fractions. 1 upon 2, 1 upon 5, 1 upon 12. How to compare fractions? Just as we can compare two whole numbers, we can compare two fractional numbers also. Case 1. Comparing fractions having same denominator. Look at the shaded parts of the following circles. On comparing the shaded parts, we observe that 1 upon 8 is less than 2 upon 8 is less than 3 upon 8 is less than 5 upon 8. Or 5 upon 8 is greater than 3 upon 8 is greater than 2 upon 8 is greater than 1 upon 8. Similarly, for other set of fractions, say 3 upon 7, 2 upon 7, 1 upon 7, 5 upon 7, we have 5 upon 7 is greater than 3 upon 7 is greater than 2 upon 7 is greater than 1 upon 7. Thus, we conclude out of two fractions with the same denominator, the fraction with the greater numerator is greater than the fraction with the smaller numerator. As a rule, if we are given a set of fractions with the same denominator, then we arrange them in ascending or descending order according to the ascending or descending order of their numerators. Example 1. Which fraction is greater, 5 upon 8 or 3 upon 8? Solution. Given fractions are like fractions having denominator 8. Comparing the numerators, we find that 5 is greater than 3. So, 5 upon 8 is greater than 3 upon 8. Example 2. Which fraction is smaller, 15 upon 23 or 19 upon 23? Solution. Given fractions are like fractions having denominator 23. Comparing the numerators, we find that 15 is less than 19. Therefore, 15 upon 23 is less than 19 upon 23. Example 3. Arrange the following fractions in ascending order. 5 upon 27, 16 upon 27, 11 upon 27, 10 upon 27. Solution. We have 16 is greater than 11 is greater than 10 is greater than 5. Therefore, 5 upon 27, 10 upon 27, 11 upon 27, 16 upon 27. Case 2. Comparing fractions having same numerator. Observe the shaded parts of the strips shown below. On comparing the shaded parts, we observe that 1 upon 2 is greater than 1 upon 3 is greater than 1 upon 4 is greater than 1 upon 5, or 1 upon 5 is less than 1 upon 4 is less than 1 upon 3 is less than 1 upon 2. Similarly, for the other set of fractions, say 2 upon 3, 2 upon 4 and 2 upon 6, we have 2 upon 3 is greater than 2 upon 4 is greater than 2 upon 6. Thus, we conclude, out of the two fractions with the same numerator, the one having the smaller denominator is greater than the other. As a rule, if we are given a set of fractions with the same numerator, then we arrange them in ascending or descending order, according to the ascending or descending order of their denominators. Example 1. Which fraction is smaller, 3 upon 10 or 3 upon 7? Solution. The fractions have the same numerator, namely 3. Comparing the denominators, we find that 7 is less than 10. Therefore, 3 upon 10 is less than 3 upon 7. Example 2. Which fraction is greater, 5 upon 13 or 5 upon 8? Solution. The fractions have the same numerator, that is 5. Comparing the denominator, we find that 13 is greater than 8. Therefore, 5 upon 8 is greater than 5 upon 13. Example 3. Arrange these fractions in the ascending and descending order. 4 upon 18, 4 upon 7, 4 upon 13, 4 upon 23, 4 upon 35. Solution. The numerators of all the given fractions are the same, namely 4. Hence, we compare their denominators. 7 is less than 13, is less than 18, is less than 23, is less than 35. Therefore, the fractions in the ascending order are 4 upon 35, 4 upon 23, 4 upon 18, 4 upon 13, 4 upon 7. And the fractions in descending order are 4 upon 7, 4 upon 13, 4 upon 18, 4 upon 23, 4 upon 35. How to compare unlike fractions? To compare unlike fractions, we find the LCM of their denominators and convert them into equivalent fractions having a common denominator. Then we can easily compare the numerators of unlike fractions as in like fractions. Example 1. Which is greater, 5 upon 7 or 1 upon 3? Solution. We find the lowest common denominator, which is the LCM of both the denominators. Multiples of 7 are 7, 14, 21 and so on. Multiples of 3 are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 and so on. LCM of 7 and 3 is 21. We now make the denominator of 5 upon 7 and 1 upon 3, that is 21, as the lowest common denominator. 5 upon 7 into 3 upon 3 is equal to 15 upon 21. Both the numerator and the denominator are multiplied by 3. 1 upon 3 into 7 upon 7 is equal to 7 upon 21. Both the numerator and the denominator are multiplied by 7. Therefore, 5 upon 7 is greater than 1 upon 3. Ascending and descending order of unlike fractions. Example 1. Write the following in ascending order: 1 upon 3, 1 upon 6, 7 upon 15. Solution. Since the denominators are different, by the LCM method, we have to find a common denominator. Multiples of 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, and so on. Multiples of 6, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, and so on. Multiples of 15, 15, 30, 45, 60, and so on. LCM of 3, 6, and 15 is equal to 30. Make the denominator of the given fractions equal to 30. 1 upon 3 into 10 upon 10 is equal to 10 upon 30. 1 upon 6 into 5 upon 5 is equal to 5 upon 30. 7 upon 15 into 2 by 2 is equal to 14 upon 30. Now we can compare like fractions. 5 upon 30 is less than 10 upon 30 is less than 14 upon 30. Or 1 upon 6 is less than 1 upon 3 is less than 7 upon 15. This is the required ascending order. Example 2. Write these fractions in descending order. 3 upon 5, 1 upon 10, 8 upon 15. Solution. Multiples of 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and so on. Multiples of 10, 10, 20, 30, 40 and so on. Multiples of 15, 15, 30, 45, 60 and so on. Therefore, LCM of 5, 10 and 15 is equal to 30. 3 upon 5 into 6 upon 6 is equal to 18 upon 30. 1 upon 10 into 3 upon 3 is equal to 3 upon 30. 8 upon 15 into 2 upon 2 is equal to 16 upon 30. On comparing, we get 18 upon 30 is greater than 16 upon 30 is greater than 3 upon 30. Therefore, descending order is 3 upon 5 is greater than 8 upon 15 is greater than 1 upon 10. Chapter 4. Metric Measures. Some units are not used in our daily life, but we still learn them just for knowledge. The metric system of measurement is based on the multiples of 10. Kilo, 1000. Hecto, 100. Deca, 10. Basic unit, 1 meter. Gram, liter. Deci, 1 upon 10. Centi, 1 upon 100. Milli, 1 upon 1000. We compare all the units with the basic unit. Kilometer, km. Hectometer, hm. Decameter, dam. Meter, m. Decimeter, dm. Centimeter, cm. Millimeter, mm. Kilogram, kg. Hectogram, hg. Decagram, dag. Gram, g. Decigram, dg. Centigram, cg. Milligram, mg. Kiloliter, kl. Hectoliter, hl. Decaliter, dal. Liter, l. Deciliter, dl. Centiliter, cl. Milliliter, ml. Conversion of units of length. If we want to convert a bigger unit into a smaller one, we multiply. If we want to convert a smaller unit into a bigger one, we divide. Remember the following rules to learn conversion of one unit into another. Rule 1. To convert meters into decimeter, multiply the number of meters by 10, and to convert decimeters into meters, divide number of decimeters by 10. Rule 2. To convert meters into centimeter, multiply the number of meters by 100, and to convert centimeters into meters, divide number of centimeters by 100. Rule 3. To convert meters into millimeters, multiply number of meters by 1000, and to convert millimeters into meters, divide number of millimeters by 1000. Rule 4. To convert kilometers into meters, multiply number of kilometers by 1000, and to convert meters into kilometers, divide number of meters by 1000. Rule 5. To convert decimeters into centimeters, we multiply number of decimeters by 10, and to convert centimeters into decimeters, we divide number of decimeters by 10. Look at the following examples. Example 1. Convert the following: A. 6 meter 9 decimeter, B. 3 meter 8 millimeter, C. 6 meter 7 decimeter 3 centimeter, D. 20 kilometer 75 meter. Solution. A. 6 meter 9 decimeter is equal to 6 meter plus 9 decimeter is equal to 6 into 10 decimeter plus 9 decimeter. Since 1 meter is equal to 10 decimeter is equal to 60 decimeter plus 9 decimeter is equal to 69 decimeter. B. 3 meter 8 millimeter is equal to 3 meter plus 8 millimeter is equal to 3 into 1000 millimeter plus 8 millimeter. Since 1 meter is equal to 1000 millimeter is equal to 3000 millimeter plus 8 millimeter is equal to 3008 millimeter. C. 6 meter 7 decimeter 3 centimeter is equal to 6 meter plus 7 decimeter plus 3 centimeter is equal to 6 into 100 centimeter plus 7 into 10 centimeter plus 3 centimeter. Since 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeter, 1 decimeter is equal to 10 centimeter is equal to 600 centimeter plus 70 centimeter plus 3 centimeter is equal to 673 centimeter. D. 20 kilometer 75 meter is equal to 20 into 1000 meter plus 75 meter. Since 1 kilometer is equal to 1000 meter is equal to 20,000 meter plus 75 meter is equal to 20,075 meter. Example 2. Express each of the following as directed. A. 320 centimeter as meter and centimeter. B. 5070 millimeter as meter and millimeter. C. 85 decimeter as meter and decimeter. D. 495 centimeter as meter, decimeter and centimeter. E. 3088 meter as kilometer and meter. Solution. A. 320 centimeter is equal to 300 centimeter plus 20 centimeter is equal to 3 meter plus 20 centimeter. Since 100 centimeter is equal to 1 meter is equal to 3 meter 20 centimeter. B. 5070 millimeter is equal to 5000 millimeter plus 70 millimeter is equal to 5 meter plus 70 millimeter. Since 1000 millimeter is equal to 1 meter is equal to 5 meter 70 millimeter. C. 85 decimeter is equal to 80 decimeter plus 5 decimeter is equal to 8 meter plus 5 decimeter. Since 10 decimeter is equal to 1 meter is equal to 8 meter 5 decimeter. D. 495 centimeter is equal to 400 centimeter plus 90 centimeter plus 5 centimeter is equal to 4 meter plus 9 decimeter plus 5 centimeter. Since 100 centimeter is equal to 1 meter, 10 centimeter is equal to 1 decimeter is equal to 4 meter 9 decimeter 5 centimeter. E. 3088 meter is equal to 3000 meter plus 88 meter is equal to 3 kilometer plus 88 meter. Since 1000 meter is equal to 1 kilometer is equal to 3 kilometer 88 meter. Conversion of units of mass. Example 1. Convert the following into lowest units. A. 5 decagram 8 gram. B. 9 hectogram 5 gram. C. 11 kilogram 4 hectogram. D. 8 hectogram 7 decagram 8 gram. E. 3 kilogram 3 hectogram 3 decagram 3 gram. Solution. A. 5 decagram 8 gram is equal to 5 into 10 gram plus 8 gram. Since 1 decagram is equal to 10 gram is equal to 50 gram plus 8 gram is equal to 58 gram. B. 9 hectogram 5 decagram is equal to 9 into 100 gram plus 5 into 10 gram. Since 1 hectogram is equal to 100 gram, 1 decagram is equal to 10 gram is equal to 900 gram plus 50 gram is equal to 950 gram. C. 11 kilogram 4 hectogram is equal to 11 into 1000 gram plus 4 into 100 gram. Since 1 kilogram is equal to 1000 gram is equal to 11,000 gram plus 400 gram is equal to 11,400 gram. D. 8 hectogram 7 decagram 8 gram is equal to 8 into 100 gram plus 7 into 10 gram plus 8 gram is equal to 800 gram plus 70 gram plus 8 gram is equal to 878 gram. E. 3 kilogram 3 hectogram 3 decagram 3 gram is equal to 3 into 1000 gram plus 3 into 100 gram plus 3 into 10 gram plus 3 gram is equal to 3000 gram plus 300 gram plus 30 gram plus 3 gram is equal to 3333 gram. Example 2. Convert A. 85 gram into decagram and gram. B. 407 gram into hectogram and gram. C. 4514 gram into kilogram and gram. D. 7253 gram into kilogram, hectogram, decagram and gram. E. 3125 gram into hectogram, decagram and gram. Solution. A. 85 gram is equal to 80 gram plus 5 gram is equal to 8 decagram plus 5 gram. Since 10 gram is equal to 1 decagram is equal to 8 decagram 5 gram. B. 407 gram is equal to 400 gram plus 7 gram is equal to 4 hectogram plus 7 gram. Since 100 gram is equal to 1 hectogram is equal to 4 hectogram 7 gram. C. 4514 gram is equal to 4000 gram plus 514 gram is equal to 4 kilogram plus 514 gram. Since 1000 gram is equal to 1 kilogram is equal to 4 kilogram 514 gram. D. 7253 gram is equal to 7000 gram plus 200 gram plus 50 gram plus 3 gram is equal to 7 kilogram plus 2 hectogram plus 5 decagram plus 3 gram is equal to 7 kilogram 2 hectogram 5 decagram 3 gram. E. 3125 gram is equal to 3000 gram plus 100 gram plus 20 gram plus 5 gram is equal to 30 hectogram plus 1 hectogram plus 2 decagram plus 5 gram is equal to 31 hectogram 2 decagram 5 gram. Conversion of units of capacity. Example 1. Convert into milliliters. A. 5 liter 155 milliliter. B. 13 centiliter 8 milliliter. C. 10 liter 3 deciliter 9 centiliter 2 milliliter. Solution. A. 5 liter 155 milliliter is equal to 5 into 1000 milliliter plus 155 milliliter. Since 1 liter is equal to 1000 milliliter is equal to 5000 milliliter plus 155 milliliter is equal to 5155 milliliter. B. 13 centiliter 8 milliliter is equal to 13 into 10 milliliter plus 8 milliliter. Since 1 centiliter is equal to 10 milliliter is equal to 130 milliliter plus 8 milliliter is equal to 138 milliliter. C. 10 liter 3 deciliter 9 centiliter 2 milliliter is equal to 10 into 1000 milliliter plus 3 into 100 milliliter plus 9 into 10 milliliter plus 2 milliliter is equal to 10,000 milliliter plus 300 milliliter plus 90 milliliter plus 2 milliliter is equal to 10,392 milliliter. Example 2. Express as directed. A. 350 milliliter as centiliter. B. 5,250 milliliter as liter and milliliter. C. 783 milliliter as deciliter, centiliter and milliliter. D. 4,982 milliliter as liter, deciliter, centiliter and milliliter. Solution. A. 350 milliliter is equal to 35 into 10 milliliter is equal to 35 centiliter, since 10 milliliter is equal to 1 centiliter. B. 5,250 milliliter is equal to 5,000 milliliter plus 250 milliliter is equal to 5 liter plus 250 milliliter, since 1000 milliliter is equal to 1 liter, is equal to 5 liter. 250 milliliter. C. 783 milliliter is equal to 700 milliliter plus 80 milliliter plus 3 milliliter is equal to 7 deciliter plus 8 centiliter plus 3 milliliter, since 100 milliliter is equal to 1 deciliter and 10 milliliter is equal to 1 centiliter, is equal to 7 deciliter, 8 centiliter, 3 milliliter. D. 4,982 milliliter is equal to 4,000 milliliter plus 900 milliliter plus 80 milliliter plus 2 milliliter is equal to 4 liter plus 9 deciliter plus 8 centiliter plus 2 milliliter is equal to 4 liter, 9 deciliter, 8 centiliter, 2 milliliter. Addition and subtraction of measures. We can add or subtract measures of length like ordinary numbers, but we can add and subtract measures of the same unit only. Example 1. Add the following: A. 39 meter, 53 centimeter and 27 meter, 88 centimeter. B. 10 kilometer, 88 meter and 8 kilometer, 925 meter. C. 42 kilogram, 870 gram and 58 kilogram, 285 gram. D. 77 liter, 5 milliliter and 8 liter, 8 milliliter. Solution. Arranging the given measures in columns and adding column-wise, we have A. Explanation. 1. Adding centimeters. 53 centimeter plus 88 centimeter is equal to 141 centimeter is equal to 100 centimeter plus 41 centimeter is equal to 1 meter 41 centimeter. Write 41 below centimeter column and carry over 1 meter over meter column. 2. Adding meters. 39 meter plus 27 meter plus 1 meter carried over is equal to 67 meter. Write 67 below meter column. Thus, the sum is 67 meter 41 centimeter. B. Write 88 meter as 088 meter before adding. Add meter to meter and kilometer to kilometer. Thus, the sum is 19 kilometer 13 meter. C. Add gram to gram and kilogram to kilogram. Thus, the sum is 101 kilogram 155 gram. D. Add milliliter to milliliter and liter to liter. Thus, the sum is 86 liter 3 milliliter. Example 2. Subtract the following: A. 2 meter 27 centimeter from 7 meter 35 centimeter. B. 40 km 316 meter from 64 km 95 meter. C. 27 kg 785 gram from 54 kg 60 gram. D. 12 liter 480 milliliter from 37 liter 45 milliliter. Solution. Arranging the given measures in columns and subtracting column-wise, we have A. Thus, the difference is 5 meter 8 centimeter. B. Thus, the difference is 23 kilometer 779 meter.
Write 95 meter as 095 meter before subtracting.
C. Thus, the difference is 26 kilogram 275 gram.
Always write grams as a 3-digit number. Example, write 60 gram as 060 gram.
D. Thus, the difference is 24 liter 565 milliliter.
Write 45 milliliter as 045 milliliter before subtracting.
Multiplication of units of measurement. We multiply the units of measurement in the same way as we multiply ordinary digits. Example, multiply A. 8 km 335 meter by 2. B. 5 kg 240 gram by 4. C. 14 liter 525 milliliter by 5. Solution. A. Answer is 16 km 670 meter. B. Answer is 20 kg 960 gram. C. Answer is 72 liter 625 milliliter. Division of units of measurement. Example, divide A. 8 km 256 meter by 4. B. 9 kg 840 gram by 3. C. 12 liter 355 milliliter by 7. Solution. A. The answer is 2 km 64 meter. B. The answer is 3 kg 280 gram. C. Answer is 1 liter 765 milliliter. Chapter 1. Food and Nutrition. We need food not only to live, but also because it gives us energy to work, study, and play. The main functions of food are as follows. Food gives us energy to do various activities. It helps us to grow. It keeps us fit and healthy. We eat food which contains various types of substances that help keep our body healthy and strong. The substances are called nutrients. Carbohydrates, fats, proteins, vitamins and minerals are the main nutrients. Carbohydrates. Carbohydrates are the main source of energy-giving nutrients. Rice, wheat, potato, maize and sugarcane are rich in carbohydrates. Sugar and starch are the two types of carbohydrates in our body. Children and people who do physical work need a lot of energy, so they need more carbohydrates. Fats. Fats gives us energy like carbohydrates. In fact, they give us more energy than carbohydrates do. They are also called energy-giving foods. Fats also help to keep our body warm. Ghee, butter, cooking oils, and nuts are rich in fats. Our body needs fat, but not in large quantities. Eating large quantities of fats is not good for the body, as they can make us obese. It can also cause heart disease, so we should eat fats in lesser quantity. Proteins. Proteins help the body to grow. They are also called body-building foods. They also help to repair damaged tissues in the body. Growing children need a lot of proteins. Fish, meat, eggs, pulses, milk, soya beans, etc. are rich in proteins. Vitamins and minerals. Vitamins help our body to fight against diseases. Minerals help us to build strong bones, teeth, and healthy blood. So they are called protective nutrients. We need vitamins and minerals in small quantity. Milk, Fish, meat, cereals, fresh vegetables and fruits are rich in vitamins and minerals. Different vitamins in food protect our body from different diseases. Sources of vitamins and their functions. Eggs, fruits, vegetables, etc. are present in vitamin A. Vitamin A keeps the eyes and skin healthy. Vitamin B is present in cereals, unpolished rice, green vegetables, etc. It helps in the proper growth and functioning of the muscles and nerves. Vitamin C is present in large quantities in vegetables, fresh fruits, etc. It protects us against cold and infection. It also makes our gums strong. Vitamin D is present in milk, butter, cheese, etc. It is required for strong bones and teeth. Vitamin E is present in cereals, green vegetables, eggs, etc. It helps in the normal growth of the body. Vitamin K is present in fish, green vegetables, etc. It helps in blood clotting. Roughage. Apart from nutrients, we need fiber also. This fiber is called roughage because it has no food value and we cannot digest it. It helps us to remove waste material from the body. Oatmeal, fruits, brown rice, etc. are rich in roughage. Water. Water plays a vital role in the proper functioning of our body. We should drink 2 to 3 liters of water every day. Balanced diet. The food that we eat every day is called our diet. A diet that contains all the nutrients in the correct proportion is called a balanced diet. It is important for everyone to have a balanced diet. Otherwise, we may fall sick and the proper growth of our body will be affected. Digestion of food. Digestion of food is a process in which food is broken down into simpler and soluble substances which become usable to our body. The process of digestion begins in the mouth. When we chew food, a sweet juice called saliva mixes with food to make it a fine paste. The saliva breaks down insoluble starch into soluble sugar. This is the beginning of digestion. The food goes down to the stomach through the food pipe. The stomach is a hollow bag of muscles. The food is churned here. In the stomach, the food is mixed with more digestive juices, which break down the proteins in the food into simpler form. The food goes from the stomach into a long coiled pipe called the small intestine. Its walls produce more digestive juices. The liver and pancreas also pour their juices into the small intestine. These juices complete the digestion of food. The walls of the small intestine have a network of blood vessels that absorb the digested food. The food is then carried to the different parts of the body. Our body cannot digest some parts of food, like fibers. They pass into the large intestine. Here the minerals and extra water are absorbed by the blood. The waste called feces is then expelled out of the body through the anus. Good eating habits. Wash your hands before and after eating anything. Eat at regular intervals. Never eat between meals as this will spoil your appetite. Eat a balanced diet. Eat fresh, green vegetables every day. Drink 8 to 10 glasses of water every day. Before swallowing food, chew it properly. Do not overeat. Rinse your mouth after eating anything. Be healthy and conscious. Many children love to eat burgers, pizzas, chocolates, etc. But eating too much of these things is not good for health. They contain a lot of fat and carbohydrate which can make children gain extra weight. You should avoid eating fast food and instead eat nutritious food. Proper handling of food. Nutrients in the food are spoiled by overcooking, so food should not be overcooked. Cereals and pulses should be kept in airtight containers, otherwise air and moisture will spoil them. Always keep your food covered with a lid. Fruits, vegetables, eggs, meat, etc. should be kept in a refrigerator. They remain fresh for a longer time. Keep them at low temperature. Bacteria and germs cannot spoil the food kept at low temperature. Points to remember. Food gives us energy for various activities. Food helps us to grow and keeps us fit and healthy. Carbohydrates and fats are called energy-giving nutrients. Proteins help the body to grow and repair damaged parts of our body. Vitamins and minerals protect our body from diseases. Food pipe, stomach, small intestine, large intestine, liver and pancreas are important organs of the digestive system. Chapter 2. Care for teeth. Teeth are essential to us as they help us in chewing the food. Clean and well-shaped teeth look pretty. They also help us to speak clearly. Teeth also give a decent look to our face. Observe old persons who do not have teeth. How are their faces different from yours? How is their speech different? Growth of teeth. A newborn baby has no teeth. When the baby becomes 6 to 7 months old, the teeth begin to appear. Normally, the front teeth appears first. The back teeth grow later. When a child becomes 3 years old, it has a set of 20 teeth. These teeth are called milk teeth or temporary teeth. The milk teeth start falling off when the child is about 6 years old. By the age of 12, all the milk teeth are replaced by permanent teeth. There are usually 32 permanent teeth. Structure of a tooth. When you see your teeth in a mirror, you find that they are fixed firmly in the upper and lower jaws. Our teeth grow from the gums. A tooth basically comprises 2 parts, the crown and the root. The crown is the part which is seen when we smile or open our mouth. This part is above our gum line. The root that is below the gum line makes up about 2 or thirds of the tooth's total length. The tooth has a white outer covering which is called the enamel. This is the hardest material of the human body. The next layer inside the enamel is called dentina. It forms the main part of the tooth. Pulp is the central part of a tooth. It is soft and contains blood vessels and nerves. The blood vessels provide food to the teeth. Cementum is what covers most of the root of the tooth. It helps to attach the tooth to the bones in the jaw. Types of teeth. The main function of our teeth is to bite and chew our food. There are 4 different types of teeth. They all have different functions. Incisors. The 4 front teeth of each jaw are called incisors. They are kissel-shaped. They are used for cutting and biting food. They are also called cutting teeth. Canines. There are 4 canines in all, 2 in the upper jaw and 2 in the lower one. They are present on either side of the incisors in each jaw. They are pointed. They help us in tearing the food. They are also called tearing teeth. Premolars. There are 8 premolars in all, 4 in each jaw. They are placed next to canines. They are broad and flat teeth. These teeth help us in crushing and cracking food. They are also called cracking teeth. Molars. The molars are the last teeth towards the back of our mouth. There are 12 molars in all, 6 in each jaw. They are next to the premolars. They are bigger, flatter, and broader teeth. They help us in grinding the food well. They are also called grinding teeth. We can learn teeth names as IC Prime Minister, IC PM, tooth decay. When we eat something, bits of food get stuck between our teeth. Germs in the mouth start feasting on the food particles and begin to grow. A sticky yellowish covering indicates the presence of germs. The germs give out acidic juices to help them digest the food particles stuck in our teeth. These juices harm the enamel of the teeth and it slowly dissolves. This causes a small hole in the teeth called a cavity. This cavity is very painful. When we eat, every time more and more food particles enter the cavity. Then the tooth turns black. A small cavity can become very big if you do not go to a dentist. The decay can even spread to our teeth. Tooth decay causes many problems like holes or cavities in the teeth. Toothache, foul smell from mouth, tooth loss, and stomach disorders. How to prevent tooth decay? We must take care of our teeth, as teeth are a very important part of our body. We should follow these precautions to prevent tooth decay. We should avoid eating too of sweets or chocolates. We should brush our teeth every morning and also before going to bed at night. Move to toothbrush upwards and downwards rather than sideways while brushing. After eating, rinse your mouth thoroughly to remove food particles. Clean your tongue with a tongue cleaner after brushing. Replace your toothbrush every 3 months or sooner if the bristles begin to wear down. For healthy teeth, eat food rich in calcium like milk products, ragi and bajra. Visit a dentist every 6 months for a teeth examination. If we follow these rules, our teeth will remain healthy and strong. Do you know, tooth decay is a common disease in the children. Points to remember. Teeth help us to bite and chew food. They give shape to our face too. Milk teeth are temporary. They fall off and are replaced by permanent teeth. Our teeth grow from gums. Chapter 3. Microorganisms. Microorganisms are tiny living organisms which cannot be seen with our naked eyes. We can see them only through a microscope. They are also called microbes. Microorganisms are all around us, in water, in air, in the soil, and even inside us. Some microorganisms or microbes are useful to us and some are harmful. The microorganisms that cause diseases are called germs. There are 4 types of microorganisms: bacteria, viruses, protozoa, and fungi. Bacteria. Bacteria are the most abundant living things on the earth. They are found everywhere. They are of different shapes, spiral, rod-like, or round. Some bacteria cause diseases like tuberculosis, diphtheria, typhoid, and pneumonia. Viruses. Viruses are smaller than bacteria. They too are of different shapes. They cause diseases like polio, measles, smallpox, viral fever, common cold, and influenza. Protozoa. Protozoa live in wet places. Some protozoa live inside the human body. They cause diseases like dysentery, dengue, and malaria. Fungi. Fungi are small non-green plants which grow on dead and decaying matter. They grow best in dark and damp places. They cause food poisoning and skin diseases like ringworm and athlete's foot. Useful microorganisms. Some microorganisms are very useful to us. A fungus called yeast helps us in many ways. It makes bread and idlis fluffy and soft. Some fungi and bacteria decompose dead animals and leaves. Mushrooms are good sources of proteins. Bacteria called lactobacillus convert milk into curd. Some medicines are also made from microbes. We get penicillin from a fungus called penicillium. Do you know, penicillin was discovered by Alexander Fleming. It was once called the wonder drug as it saved millions of lives. Louis Pasteur was the first to state that germs cause many diseases when they enter our body. Prevention from microbes. By following the given instructions, we can protect ourselves from microorganisms. We must eat clean food and drink clean water. We must keep our body and surroundings clean and germ-free. We must trim our nails regularly and keep them clean. Microorganisms cannot grow in very cold conditions. That is why food kept in a refrigerator remains fresh for a longer time. Microorganisms cannot grow in hot food too. Milk is therefore boiled to prevent it from spoiling. Removing water or making food dry also does not allow microorganisms to grow. Points to remember. Microorganisms are tiny living organisms which cannot be seen with our naked eyes. Bacteria, viruses, fungi, and protozoa are 4 types of microorganisms. Some microorganisms are useful and some cause diseases. Germs enter our body in many ways. Chapter 4. Safety Rules. Accidents can happen anywhere, at school, at home, on the road, or while playing in the park. They generally occur due to our carelessness or when we are in a hurry. Most of the accidents can be avoided if we are careful and follow safety rules. Safety at home. If we are careless, many accidents may take place at home. If we follow the safety rules mentioned below, we can avoid many serious accidents. In the kitchen. While working in the kitchen, do not wear synthetic clothes. Such clothes catch fire easily. Throw vegetable and fruit peels into the dustbin. Always pick up a knife by its handle. Never play with a knife or blade. Wipe the floor immediately. If something is spilled, someone may slip on a wet floor. Turn off the gas stove when not in use. Get it checked regularly to avoid leakage. In the bathroom. When bathroom is not in use, keep it dry and clean. Place a non-slip mat just outside the bathroom door to wipe your wet feet. Do not play with blades or razors lest you should cut your fingers. Do not leave toys and bars of soap on the floor. People might trip or slip on them and fall. Avoid getting poisoned. Do not try to taste anything you are not sure about. Stale food can cause poisoning. Several medicines are poisonous for children. Avoid electric shocks. Do not touch electrical fittings or switch with wet hands. If water is being heated with an immersion rod, do not touch the bucket while the switch is on. When an electric heater is switched on, do not touch it. In case of an electric shock, turn off the main switch. Safety outside the home. To be safe outside our home, we should be extra careful and alert. We should follow these safety rules. Always walk on the footpath. Always keep to the left of the footpath. Use subway or zebra crossing while crossing the road. Look at your right, then left, and then right again before crossing the road if there is no subway. Make sure there are no vehicles coming from either side. Do not run on the road. Never play on the road. Always play in a playground or park. Do not rush up and down the stairs and do not push people. Throw fruit and vegetable peels only into a dustbin. First aid. An immediate help or treatment performed to an injured person is called first aid. First aid performed by an expert person can bring good result. A first aid box or first aid kit contains some useful things that can be helpful in first aid. A first aid box should contain an antiseptic lotion such as Dettol or Savlon, gauze and cotton pads sterilized, a pair of scissors, bandage, antiseptic cream for cuts and burns, a bottle of methylated spirit, adhesive tape. First aid tips for cuts and wounds. Wash small cuts or wounds with clean water to remove dirt. Then wipe it with cotton dipped in a few drops of antiseptic lotion. If it is a minor cut, just use a band-aid. If it is a deeper cut, use a cotton swab, antiseptic cream, and a sterilized bandage. For burns, wash the burnt area with cold running water. Put an ice pack on the burnt area or dip it in cold water till the skin irritation is gone. Put an antiseptic cream like Bernol on the affected area. For insect bites, apply calamine lotion on the affected area. For bee and wasp stings, apply a paste of baking soda with an antiseptic cream. If a person has fainted, there are some general rules you should keep in mind. Make him or her lie down with his or her head lower than rest of the body, to increase the supply of blood to the brain. Never panic. Call an elder or a doctor. Do not surround the victim. Make the victim comfortable. Points to remember. Accidents can happen anywhere. Most of the accidents occur due to our carelessness. We should follow the safety rules. The immediate aid given to an injured person is called first aid. A first aid kit contains many useful things. Chapter 5. Clothing in different seasons. Clothes are essential to all of us. They protect us from dust, germs, insects, heat, and cold. They make us look smart and decent. People wear different types of clothes depending on the local weather and seasons. In hot season, we wear clothes made of cotton. Cotton clothes are light. They also absorb sweat. Loose cotton clothes are very comfortable in hot weather. In cold season, we wear woolen clothes like sweaters, coats and jackets. Dark-colored clothes are better as they absorb heat and keep the body warm. In rainy season, when we go out, we wear raincoats. We also use umbrellas. These things protect us from getting wet. Uniforms. Some professionals wear different clothes that are meant for the particular kind of jobs they do. These clothes are called uniforms. Lawyers, doctors, nurses, soldiers and postmen wear uniforms. Students also wear uniforms. Clothes and culture. People also wear clothes according to their cultures and traditions. For example, the people of Jammu and Kashmir wear a thick, long dress called Piran. The traditional dress of Kerala is of Mundu and Neriyathu. Some of these traditional clothes have become national dresses. Kimono is the national dress of Japan. Hanbok is of Korea and sari is the national dress for the women of India. Clothing materials. Fibers are the basic clothing materials. When the fibers are twisted together, they make yarns. Fabrics are made of yarns. One or more fabrics are then stitched together to make different clothes. There are two types of fibers, natural fibers and synthetic fibers. Natural fibers. Fibers that are obtained from plants or animals are called natural fibers. These fibers are obtained either from plants or animals. Cotton, jute, flax, and hemp are plant fibers. Wool and silk are animal fibers. Synthetic fibers. Polyester, rayon, and nylon are synthetic fibers. They are man-made fibers. These are prepared artificially and possess various qualities. They are waterproof, stretchable, and wrinkle-free. Man-made clothes have their own drawbacks also. They do not keep the body warm. And they do not absorb sweat as they are waterproof and they catch fire easily. Caring for clothes. We must take care of our clothes properly. There are several things which we should do to keep our clothes well maintained. Cleaning. Clothes should be properly washed and cleaned by using a fine quality soap or washing powder. Some clothes, like silk and heavy embroidery clothes, need special cleaning called dry cleaning. Drying. We should not dry clothes in bright sunlight for a long time because direct sunlight fades away the colors of the clothes. Ironing. Clean clothes should be well ironed before keeping them in the almirah to keep them wrinkle-free. Storing. We should keep clothes properly in an almirah. Many insects like the moth attack clothes and damage them. We can use insect repellents or dry neem leaves to keep the insects away. Points to remember. Clothes protect us from dust, germs, insects, heat, and cold. We wear clothes according to the seasons. Clothes are made from fibers. Fibers obtained from plants and animals are called natural fibers. Man-made fibers are called synthetic fibers. Chapter 1. Life in the Northern Plains. The Northern Plains are situated between the Himalayas and the Southern Plateau. They cover Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Delhi, Bihar, West Bengal, and parts of Assam and Tripura. Punjab. Punjab is irrigated by the rivers Satluj, Beas, and Ravi. Wheat, rice, cotton, and sugarcane are mainly grown in this state. Farming is the main occupation of the people of Punjab. Wheat, rice, sugarcane, and cotton are the main crops. The men in Punjab wear lungi kurta and tie turbans on their heads. The women wear salwar kameez and a dupatta. The special food item of Punjab is makki ki roti and sarson ka saag. People also love to take milk and lassi. Punjabi is the main language of the people. Hindi is also spoken widely. The main industries in Punjab are textiles, sports goods, and automobile parts. Chandigarh is the capital of Punjab. It is a well-planned city. Amritsar is another famous city. The famous Golden Temple is situated here. Gurupurab, Baisakhi, and Lohri are the main festivals of Punjab. Bhangra and Gidda are popular folk dances of Punjab. Haryana. Haryana lies to the south of Punjab. The land of Haryana is also very fertile. Farming is the main occupation of the people of Haryana. Wheat, sugarcane, maize, cotton, and rice are the main crops. There are many dairies all over the state. Haryana is sometimes called the milk pail of India. Faridabad and Gurgaon are the major industrial cities of Haryana. Maruti Udyog, India's biggest car factory, is situated in Gurgaon. The men wear dhoti kurta and the women ghagra kurta and odhni. Chandigarh is the capital of Haryana. The people of Haryana are fond of music and dance. Haryanvi Rag and Ragniya are the most popular forms of entertainment. Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh is the most populated state in India. Since Uttar Pradesh is located in the Ganga basin, it has very fertile land. The main occupation of Uttar Pradesh is farming. It is the largest producer of food grains and oil seeds in India. It also leads other states in the production of potatoes, gram, and sugarcane. Uttar Pradesh is often called the sugar bowl of India. The women wear sari blouse and the men dhoti kurta or kurta pajama. Hindi is the most spoken language. Lucknow is the capital of Uttar Pradesh. Varanasi, Allahabad, Agra, Kanpur, and Meerut are other important cities. Lucknow is famous for chicken embroidery, Muradabad for brassware, Firozabad for bangles, and Varanasi for silk saris. Varanasi, Prayag, Allahabad, and Mathura are famous religious places. Kumbh Mela is held at Sangam near Prayag every 12 years. Delhi. Delhi is the capital of India. It is located on the banks of river Yamuna. The offices of the President, the Prime Minister, and all the central ministers are located in Delhi. People from all the states of India live in Delhi. Therefore, Delhi is also called Mini India. All the major festivals of India are celebrated in Delhi. Hindi and Punjabi are the main languages spoken in Delhi. Delhi has many monuments of historical importance, such as the Red Fort, Jama Masjid, Jantar Mantar, Qutub Minar, Humayun's Tomb, Akshardham Temple, and Lotus Temple. Bihar. Bihar is situated to the east of Uttar Pradesh. The land of Bihar is also very fertile. The main occupation of the people is farming. Rice, wheat, sugarcane, and jute are the main crops. The river Kosi floods the northern part of Bihar every year and causes great damage to standing crops. That is why it is often called the sorrow of Bihar. The women wear sari blouse and the men dhoti kurta. Hindi and Urdu are the most spoken languages. However, Maithili and Bhojpuri are also spoken in some parts. Patna is the capital of Bihar. Nalanda and Bodh Gaya are important pilgrim centers for Buddhists. Nalanda has the ruins of one of the oldest Buddhist educational institutions. Gautama Buddha attained nirvana, enlightenment in Bodh Gaya. West Bengal. West Bengal lies in the eastern part of India. Farming is the main occupation of the people. Fishing is also practiced in coastal areas. Rice, jute, and tea are the main crops. Industries such as jute, tea, leather, and paper are also well developed in West Bengal. Rice and fish is the staple food of this state. People are also fond of sweets like rasgulla and sandesh. The men wear dhoti kurta and the women sari blouse. The women wear saris in a special way. They tie a bunch of keys to the pallus, corners of the saris. Bengali is the main language of the state. Kolkata is the capital of West Bengal. It has many tourist places like the Victoria Memorial, Howrah Bridge, Rabindra Setu, Botanical Gardens, Parasnath Temple, and Birla Planetarium. Durga Puja is the main festival of West Bengal. Assam. Assam lies in the Brahmaputra basin. The land in Assam is very fertile. The main occupation of the people is farming. Rice, jute, sugarcane, and tea are the main crops. Assam is called the tea state of India. The men wear dhoti kurta and the women long skirts called mekhla and blouse called reha. Many people in Assam are also engaged in silkworm rearing called sericulture. Dispur is the capital of Assam. Assamese is the main language. Bihu is the most important festival. Kaziranga National Park, famous for one-horned rhinos, and Manas National Park are situated in this state. Points to remember. Punjab is called the land of 5 rivers. Haryana is called the milk pail of India. Delhi is called Mini India. Assam is called the tea state of India. Chapter 2. Life in the Southern Plateau. In the southern part of India lies the Southern Plateau. It is divided into 2 main parts, the Central Highlands and the Deccan Plateau. The Central Highlands are made up of the Malwa Plateau and the Chota Nagpur Plateau. The Malwa Plateau covers the state of Madhya Pradesh. The Chota Nagpur Plateau covers the parts of Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh and Odisha, new name of Orissa. The Deccan Plateau covers the parts of Maharashtra, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. Maharashtra. It has black soil which is good for growing many crops. Farming is the main occupation. People grow cotton, sugarcane, millets and groundnut. The women wear sari blouse in a typical way. The men wear dhoti shirt and red turbans. Marathi is the main spoken language. Bhel puri and pav bhaji are special dishes of Maharashtra. Mumbai is the capital of Maharashtra. Ganesh Chaturthi is the main festival. The caves of Ajanta and Ellora are famous tourist spots. Karnataka. The rivers Tungabhadra and Kaveri flow through the state. Farming is the main occupation of the people of Karnataka. It is the biggest producer of coffee in India. Women wear colorful saris and the men wear lungi shirt. They also put a long scarf on their shoulders called angostra. Kannada is the main language. Bengaluru is the capital of Karnataka. It is known as the Garden City of India and the Silicon Valley of India. Mysore is famous for the Mysore Palace and the Vrindavan Gardens. The Jog Falls, the highest waterfalls in India, and Bandipur National Park are the main tourist attractions. Andhra Pradesh. Rice, sugarcane, groundnut and tobacco are the main crops grown in Andhra Pradesh. It is the biggest producer of tobacco in India. Andhra Pradesh is famous for bidri work and its kalamkari art on clothes are quite famous. Telugu is the main language and Kuchipudi is the most popular folk dance. Hyderabad is the capital of Andhra Pradesh. It is famous for the Char Minar and the Salarganj Museum. The most famous pilgrim center is Tirupati. Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu lies to the southeast of Andhra Pradesh. The main occupation of the people is farming. Rice, sugarcane, coffee, tea and cotton are the main crops. The integral coach factory at Perambur manufactures railway coaches. Sivakashi is famous for crackers and fireworks. Kanchipuram is famous for its silk saris. The women wear sari blouse and the men lungi shirt. Idli, dosa, upma, sambar, and rasam are main dishes. Tamil is the main language of the state. Bharatanatyam is the most famous classical dance of Tamil Nadu. Pongal is the main festival. Chennai is the capital city. The seven Ratha temples at Mahabalipuram, Meenakshi temple at Madurai, and Kamakshi temple at Kanchipuram are the major tourist attractions. Ooty is a famous hill station. Madhya Pradesh. Farming is the main occupation of the people of this state. Wheat, jowar, pulses, cotton, and oilseeds are grown. Bhopal is the capital city. The Sanchi Stupa and Khajuraho temple are the main tourist attractions. Kanha National Park and Bandhavgarh National Park are also situated here. Chhattisgarh. Farming and mining are the main occupations. Chhattisgarh is very rich in minerals. Coal, iron, aluminium, and diamond are some important minerals found here. Raipur is the capital city. Bhilai has one of India's biggest iron and steel plants. Jharkhand. Jharkhand is the land of tribals or Adivasis. They follow their own languages and customs. Mining is the main occupation. Jharkhand is called the mineral state of India. It has huge deposits of coal, iron, mica, and limestone. Ranchi is the capital city of Jharkhand. Dhanbad and Jharia are famous for coal mines. Bokaro has a big iron and steel plant. Points to remember. Mumbai is the capital of Maharashtra. Bengaluru is called the Garden City of India. Tirupati is famous Lord Venkateshwara Temple. Jharkhand is mainly inhabited by tribals or Adivasis. Chapter 3. Life in the Coastal Plains. There are two parts of the Indian coastal plains, the western coastal plains and the eastern coastal plains. The western coastal plains. On the western coastal plains lie the states of Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, and Kerala. Gujarat. Gujarat lies in the northwest of India. Trade and farming are the main occupations of the people of the state. The main crops are rice, wheat, sugarcane, cotton, groundnut, and tobacco. Dairy farming is an important industry of Gujarat. The famous Amul milk products come from Anand in Gujarat. Gujarat also has many other industries like textiles, petroleum, salt, diamond cutting, and fertilizers. Recently, a nanocar manufacturing unit has also been set up in Gujarat. People of Gujarat love to eat puris, curd, and vegetables. Dhokla is a special dish of the state. The women wear sari lehenga and the men churidar pajama and short jackets with colorful turbans. Gujarati is the main language spoken here. Gandhinagar is the capital of Gujarat. The Sabarmati ashram of Mahatma Gandhi is situated in Ahmedabad. Navratri is the most important festival. Garba and Dandiya Ras are the popular dances of Gujarat. The Gir Forest, now called Gir National Park, the only natural home of the Asiatic lions, is situated in Gujarat. Maharashtra. The Konkan coast is known as the coastal plain of Maharashtra. The delicious Alfonso mangoes are grown here. This coast is famous for the Alfonso mangoes. Mumbai, the capital of Maharashtra, is situated on the Konkan coast. It is the biggest seaport in India. Goa. Goa is the smallest state of India in terms of area. Farming and fishing are the main occupations of the people of the state. Rice is the main crop of Goa. People also produce cashew nuts, coconut, areca nut, and mangoes. Goa is very rich in iron and manganese ores. Mining is an important industry in the state. Fish is an important component of the food. Panaji is the capital of Goa. Konkani and Marathi are the main languages. Goa has many famous tourist places. It has many beautiful beaches and churches. It is often called the land of beaches and churches. Kolva. Kalangut, and Vegetar are famous beaches of Goa. The famous churches are St. Xavier's Church and St. Cathedral Church. Marmago is the biggest port of Goa. Karnataka. The coastal plain of Karnataka is located to the south of Goa. It is surrounded by thick forests of teak and sandalwood. You have read about Karnataka in Chapter 2. Kerala. Kerala lies in the extreme south of the western coastal plains. The land of Kerala is very fertile. The main occupations of the people of Kerala are fishing and farming. Kerala is the largest producer of coconut, rubber, tapioca, and lemongrass oil in India. Tea and coffee are also grown in abundance. Kerala is also called the land of spices. Kerala is the only state where 3 crops of rice are grown in a year. The women of Kerala wear white saris while the men wear shirts and white dhotis called mundus. The main language of Kerala is Malayalam. Thiruvananthapuram is the capital of Kerala. People of Kerala love music and dance. Kathakali and Mohiniyattam are the popular dances of Kerala. Onam is the main festival. Snake boat race on Onam is a great tourist attraction. Almost the entire population of Kerala is literate. Kerala has many tourist spots like the Vembanad Lake, biggest backwater, Kovalam Beach and Neyyar Dam. The Periyar National Park is also situated in Kerala. Lakshadweep Islands. The Lakshadweep Islands is located to the west of Kerala in the Arabian Sea. Farming and fishing are the main occupations of the people. Malayalam is the most widely spoken language. Kavaratti is the capital of the Lakshadweep Islands. The Eastern Coastal Plains. The Eastern Coastal Plains include Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, earlier Pondicherry, Andhra Pradesh, and Odisha. Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is one of the most important states of this coastal region. The river Kaveri flows through the coastal plain of Tamil Nadu. It forms a big delta at its mouth in Thanjavur district. This delta is called the Rice Bowl of Tamil Nadu. Kanyakumari in Tamil Nadu is the southernmost tip of the Indian mainland. It is famous for the Vivekanand Memorial Rock. Puducherry. Puducherry, a union territory, lies to the north of Tamil Nadu. The main occupations of the people of Puducherry are farming and fishing. Telugu, Tamil, English, and French are the main languages. There are many tourist spots in Puducherry like Sri Aurobindo Ashram, Botanical Garden, Auroville, and Joan of Arc. Andhra Pradesh. The coastal plain of Andhra Pradesh is located to the north of Tamil Nadu. The rivers Krishna and Godavari flow through this plain. They form big deltas at their mouths. Rice is grown in a big way in these deltas. Vishakhapatnam is an important seaport on this coast. Odisha. Odisha, former Orissa, is located to the north of Andhra Pradesh. Odisha is rich in minerals such as iron, bauxite, graphite, manganese, and limestone. The main occupations of the people of Odisha are farming and mining. Rice is the main crop. Bhubaneswar is the capital of Odisha. It has many temples like the Mukteshwar temple and the Lingaraja temple. Konark is famous for the Sun temple. Puri is known for the Jagannath temple. A large number of devotees take part in the Rath Yatra every year. Odia is the main spoken language. Odissi is the most popular dance of the state. The main tourist attractions in the state are the bird sanctuary in the Chilka Lake, Simlipal National Park, and the Nandan Kanan White Tiger Reserve. Andaman and Nicobar Islands. The Andaman and Nicobar Islands are located in the Bay of Bengal. This union territory has many forest-based industries. Bengali, Hindi, and Telugu are the main spoken languages. Port Blair is the capital of the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Points to remember: Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, and Kerala lie on the western coastal plains. Alfonso mangoes come from Maharashtra. Goa is the land of beaches and churches. Kerala is called the land of coconut. Bhubaneswar is called the temple city of India. Chapter 4 Soils of India. All living things on the earth directly or indirectly depend on the soil for their food. Soil is the basic requirement for the growth of plants. Animals depend on plants for their food. Soil is formed by breaking up of rocks into fine particles. Soil formation is a very slow process. Different types of soils are found in India. Alluvial soil. Alluvial soil is found in the northern plains and the deltas of the rivers of the eastern coastal plain. It is the most fertile soil. It is made up of fine silt. This silt gets deposited on the land by the rivers. It is good for growing a large number of crops, such as rice, wheat, pulses, oilseeds, jute, and vegetables. Black soil. Black soil consists of lava given out by volcanoes. It is found in the northwestern part of the Deccan Plateau. Parts of Maharashtra, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, and Andhra Pradesh have this type of soil. Black soil is good for growing cotton and sugarcane. Red soil. Red soil is also called laterite soil. It is red due to the presence of iron in it. It is not as fertile as alluvial or black soil. This soil is found in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, parts of Andhra Pradesh, and Maharashtra. It is good for growing groundnuts, millets, and pulses. In the southern plateau region, crops like coffee, tea, and rubber are grown in this soil. Mountain soil. Mountain soil is very rich in humus. Humus is the part of soil that contains the remains of dead plants and animals. Humus makes the soil very fertile. Mountain soil is found in the Himalayan region and northeastern parts of India. This soil is suitable for orchards. Desert soil. Desert soil is found mainly in Rajasthan and Gujarat. It is made up of sand. It is not good for growing crops. Sand cannot hold much water. Therefore, it is least fertile. If irrigated properly, desert soil could produce crops like wheat, gram, jowar, and cotton. Soil erosion. Fast-moving winds and water carry away the top fertile soil with them. The process of wearing and carrying away of soil is called soil erosion. Soil erosion makes the land infertile. We must try to stop soil erosion. Here are a few steps that can be useful in checking soil erosion. We should grow more trees as the roots of the trees hold soil particles together. In hilly regions, terraces should be made. The terraces do not allow the water run straight down with force and thereby check the soil erosion. Bunds, dams, and reservoirs should be constructed across big rivers. They control the speed of running water and check soil erosion. Points to remember. All living things directly or indirectly depend on the soil for their food. Alluvial soil is the most fertile soil. Black soil is good for growing cotton. Soil erosion makes the land infertile. Chapter 5 Forests and Wildlife in India. A forest consists of various types of big or small plants. It covers a very big size of land. The plants growing here are called natural vegetation as they are not grown with human efforts. Uses of forests. We get the following products from forests: firewood, which is used as fuel; timber, which is used to make buildings and furniture; gum, raisins, cork, and medicines, which are obtained from forests; rubber, which is used to make tires; wood pulp, which is used to make paper. Forests also control floods and thus prevent soil erosion. Forests help in rainfall. Forests make the air fresh and cool. They take in carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and give out oxygen. Types of forests. There are 5 main types of forests in India. Evergreen forests. Evergreen means one that always remains green. So, evergreen forests remain green throughout the year. Ebony, mahogany, and rosewood are the main trees of evergreen forests. Sandalwood and bamboo also grow in these forests. Evergreen forests are found in hot areas with heavy rainfall. In India, they are found in the slopes of the Western Ghats and the hilly areas of Assam, Meghalaya, Tripura, and Arunachal Pradesh. Deciduous forests. The trees of these forests shed their leaves during the summer season. Deciduous forests are also known as monsoon forests. Teak, sal, and shisham are common trees found in deciduous forests. Thorny forests. The trees in these forests have more thorns and less leaves. They are found in areas where rainfall is scanty. Cactus, kikar, babool, and prickly pear are common trees and shrubs of these forests. Parts of Rajasthan, Gujarat, Punjab, and Madhya Pradesh have thorny forests. Coniferous forests. The trees in these forests bear cones. They have needle-shaped leaves. Deodar, pine, fir, birch, and spruce are common trees of these forests. The wood of these trees is soft. It is used for making furniture. Coniferous forests are found in the higher slopes of the Himalayas and in the Nilgiri hills in the south. Tidal forests. Tidal forests are also called as mangroves. Tidal forests are impermeable due to their dense growth and the tangle of climbers. Rhizophora or sundari and naipa are common trees of these forests. Tidal forests are found in the deltas of the Ganga, Mahanadi, and Godavari. The delta of the Ganga is known as Sundarbans after the sundari trees that grow there. Conservation of forests. A country should have 1/3 of its area covered with forests. But unfortunately, our country has only about 1/5 of its area under forests. Trees have been cut down to meet the demands of growing population. It is therefore necessary to grow more trees to meet the demands of the increasing population and to compensate for the loss caused by the chopping of the trees. Many steps have been taken to conserve our forests. The government has started 2 programs of tree plantation, Van Mahotsava and social forestry. In Van Mahotsava, school children are encouraged to plant trees on wastelands. In social forestry, rural people are encouraged to plant more trees on open lands. These programs are organized in the beginning of the rainy season. Wildlife. There is a wide variety of wild animals in the forests of India. Some of these animals like one-horned rhinoceros and Asiatic lions are found only in India and not anywhere in the world. Many wild animals are now facing the danger of extinction because of excess hunting. Therefore, our wildlife needs to be protected from these greedy hunters. Our government has set up many wildlife sanctuaries and national parks to save wild animals. A list of some famous national parks of India and the states where they are situated is given below. National parks. States: Gir National Park, Gujarat; Dudhwa National Park, Uttar Pradesh; Kaziranga National Park, Assam; Bandipur National Park, Karnataka; Kanha National Park, Madhya Pradesh; Periyar National Park, Kerala; Corbett National Park, Uttarakhand; Madumalai National Park, Tamil Nadu. Points to remember. Forests are also called natural vegetation. The main types of forests in India are evergreen forests, deciduous forests, thorny forests, coniferous forests, and tidal forests. Van Mahotsava and social forestry are tree plantation programs. Many sanctuaries and national parks have been set up to save wild animals. Chapter 6. Water Resources. Water plays a significant role in our life. We cannot survive without it. We use water for various purposes like drinking, washing, bathing, etc. Another important use of water is irrigation. In different parts of India, farmers obtain water from different sources like canals, wells, tanks, dams, etc. However, most of these sources are fed by rain. Canals. The canals are the most important means of irrigation in India. India has a network of canals. Canals take river water to distant places. You have already read about the Indira Gandhi Canal in Rajasthan. It takes water from the Satluj River to the northwest part of the Thar Desert. Wells. Water found under the earth's surface is called groundwater. Groundwater can be taken out through wells and tube wells. Tube wells need electricity or diesel to draw water from the earth's surface. Wells and tube wells are important means of irrigation in the northern plains. Tanks. Tanks are the oldest means of irrigation in India. Tanks are man-made or natural depressions where rainwater collects. Tanks are generally used in the southern plateau, where wells and canals cannot be easily dug due to rocky land. Irrigation through tanks is very common in Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and Tamil Nadu. Dams. There are many big rivers in India. Dams have been built on some of the rivers. Dams serve us in many ways. They store water, control floods, generate electricity, develop fishing grounds, and provide water to our canals. Electricity generated from water is called hydroelectricity. Dams are useful in so many ways. That's why they are called multipurpose projects. Our first Prime Minister, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, called dams the temples of modern India. Nowadays, scientists say that big dams cause environmental problems. They displace several thousand people. They destroy a large variety of animals and plants. They also make the area earthquake-prone. Therefore, we should go for smaller projects which do not destroy our natural resources. Points to remember. Canals are the most important source of irrigation in India. The main means of irrigation in India are canals, wells, and tanks. Water found under the earth's surface is called groundwater. Dams are also called multipurpose projects. Electricity generated from water is called hydroelectricity. Chapter 7. Mineral Resources in India. Rocks on the earth consists of substances called minerals. Minerals are important resources found beneath the earth's surface called mines. Mining means digging a hole in the earth. The process through which minerals are taken out from the earth is called mining. We get metals from some minerals. Any mineral from which a metal is obtained is called an ore. For example, copper is obtained from the mineral malachite. So, malachite is an ore of copper. There are two types of minerals, metallic and non-metallic. Metallic minerals, iron, copper, aluminium, gold and silver are examples of some common metals. Metals are obtained from metallic minerals. Iron. Iron is not found in a pure form. It is mixed with rocks, clay or sand. This is called iron ore. In India, iron ore is found in large quantities in Jharkhand, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Goa, Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. Iron ore is converted into iron and steel in big plants. Iron and steel plants are located in Jamshedpur and Bokaro in Jharkhand, Bhilai in Chhattisgarh, Rourkela in Odisha, Durgapur in West Bengal and Salim in Tamil Nadu. Iron is used to make utensils, machines, bridges, railway engines and coaches, tools and computer parts. Copper. Copper ore in India is found in Rajasthan and Jharkhand. Khetri copper field in Rajasthan is famous for high-quality copper. Copper is mainly used in electrical appliances. It is also used to make utensils and pipes. Aluminium. Aluminium is a light metal. It is mainly used to make aeroplanes. It is also used to make electric wires and utensils. Bauxite is the ore of aluminium. Bauxite ore is found in Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, and Karnataka. Gold. Gold is a valuable metal. It is found in the Kolar gold mine in Karnataka. Gold is used in making jewelry. Silver, manganese, zinc, and nickel are some other metals found in India. Non-metallic minerals. Coal, petroleum, mica, limestone, and salt are the examples of non-metallic minerals. Coal and petroleum are called fossil fuels. Coal. Coal fields are located in Jharkhand, West Bengal, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Maharashtra, and Andhra Pradesh. Some major coal fields are Jharia, Dhanbad, Jharkhand, Raniganj, West Bengal, Devgarh, and Talcher, Odisha, Chanda, Maharashtra, and Singareni, Andhra Pradesh. Coal is used mainly as a fuel in cooking, heating, generating electricity, and running factories. India has a lot of deposits of coal. It is formed from the remains of dead plants. It takes millions of years to transform into coal. Petroleum. Petroleum is formed from the remains of dead animals over millions of years. Petroleum or crude oil is found at great depths below the Earth's surface. It is pumped out through wells. Crude oil is refined in petroleum refineries. In India, petroleum is found in Assam, Gujarat, and off the Konkan coast at Bombay High. Recently, huge deposits of petroleum were found in Rajasthan and the Krishna-Godavari basin. Petroleum refineries are situated in Mumbai, Kochi, Barauni, Haldia, and Mathura. Petroleum is also an important fuel. We also get diesel, kerosene, lubricants, plastics, and cosmetics from petroleum. Natural gas is also found along with petroleum in some oil wells. It is used as a fuel. Nowadays, compressed natural gas (CNG) is being used in vehicles to control air pollution. Save minerals. Minerals are exhaustible resources. It means they can be used only once. They are limited, so we must use them with great care. We should try to replace coal and petroleum with other sources of energy like the sun, wind, and water. These are non-exhaustible sources. Moreover, they do not pollute our environment. Points to remember. The resources found beneath the Earth's surface are called minerals. Coal and petroleum are called fossil fuels. Minerals are of two kinds, metallic minerals and non-metallic minerals. Chapter 8. Our national symbols. Every free nation has its national symbols. The national flag, the national anthem, the national song, and the national emblem are our national symbols. We must respect them. National flag. Our national flag is known as the tricolor because it has 3 horizontal stripes of equal size. The topmost stripe is of saffron color. The saffron color stands for sacrifice. The middle stripe is white. It contains a navy blue chakra. It has 24 spokes. The white color stands for peace. The last stripe is of green color. It stands for prosperity. National symbols represent the values, goals, and history of the people of a country. They unite the people of a country. We should follow these rules while hoisting our national flag. The national flag can only be flown from sunrise to sunset. It must be lowered as soon as the sun sets. The saffron stripe must be at the top when we hoist the flag. Whenever the national flag is hoisted or lowered, we must stand at attention and salute it. We should keep the flag carefully. In a procession, the flag must always be in the front. A torn flag should not be hoisted. National anthem. Our national anthem is Jana Gana Mana. It was written by Rabindranath Tagore. It is sung at national festivals and other important occasions. We should stand at attention when it is being played. National song. Vande Mataram is our national song. It was written by Bankim Chandra Chatterjee. National emblem. We can see our national emblem on coins, currency notes, postcards, envelopes, etc. Our national emblem has been taken from the Sarnath lion capital of Ashoka. There are 4 lions standing back to back, but in the emblem we have adopted only 3 lions can be seen. There is a wheel under the lions. There is a horse on the left side at the wheel and a bull on the right. The words Satyameva Jayate in the Devanagari script are written below the national emblem. These words mean truth alone triumphs. The national animal of India is tiger. The peacock is the national bird and the lotus is the national flower. The national river is the Ganga. Mango is our national fruit. Our national anthem, Jana Gana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya He, Bharat Bhagya Vidhata, Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha, Dravida Utkala Banga, Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga, Uchchala Jaladhi Taranga. Tava Shubha Name Jage, Tava Shubha Asis Mange, Gahe Tava Jaya Gatha. Janagana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He, Bharat Bhagya Vidhata. Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya Jaya Jaya, Jaya He. Our national song, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Subhalam, Malayaja Shitalam, Shasya Shamalam Mataram, Shubhra Jyotsna, Pulakita Yaminim, Pullakusumita, Drumadala Shobhanim, Suhasinim, Sumadhur Bhashinim, Sukhadam, Varadam, Mataram. Points to remember. Every free country has its national symbols. We must stand at attention when the national flag is being hoisted or the national anthem is being sung. Our national emblem can be seen on all government documents, coins, currency notes, letters, and envelopes.